Hello, what's up, guys? Forza Milan. What a game! What a game! It was quite boring. Minute 60 until tomorrow made it interesting. By the way, boring in the sense that the result was clear. Milan will go and win at 2-0, but tomorrow made everything more difficult. So, before I go forward with the live, let me say hi to everyone in the chat. Edison Socoli, Christian Pasmino, Danny S, Christopher, Andon. Uh, hey, Roy, man, how's it
Yo,
going?
what up? What up? Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you well.
All right. Hold on.
Uh, Lab Gorilla is here as well. I'm just reading some comments.
This is volume.
Uh, so I think I don't care about Roma. I mean, they were depleted today. I think four of their best players were not playing. I saw Pellegrini coming in after Arwar got injured. Spinazzola, Lukaku came in later, and Dybala
Dybala's
is not
not
even
there. Pellegrini
is
was
not
injured too.
available.
Pellegrini
Was
was
injured,
injured.
so just came from the injury. So was it's not a Rome. I don't care about Roma. I don't think this Roma is the one we will see during the season when they will have if they will have their best players still available, but most of the time they will show us exactly what does it mean, what they want, what campionato they will do. But let's talk about Milan. Oh, now Nathan is here as well.
Can y'all hear me? Or do I
Yeah,
sound
I
Yes,
good?
can hear you.
sir. Yes, sir. What's up?
What's up,
Okay.
Nathan?
Not much. It was a good game. Roma's missing quite a few people. But I think Mourinho's biggest mistake was not starting Lukaku. He made a big difference when he came in, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he made a big difference, but we don't know if he made a big difference because the results was 2-0, or because the fact
Well,
that
I
they
mean,
come with two players.
in terms of like the holdup and bringing his team into the game,
Yeah, yeah,
Lukaku it was immense in doing that, and
yeah,
they
yeah.
really
I
missed
noticed
that. I
that
think.
too. What happened with Fikayo Tomori? Because I didn't see that part of the game. I was busy with my
Bruh,
head. So what
he's
happened?
English, so you can expect these things to happen. But
What did he do?
Okay.
no, but to be real though, the yellow cards were soft. The
Yeah, the
yellow
first
cards
yellow
were
was
really soft.
really soft. The first yellow was really soft.
And in fact, I
But
think this referee gave us like what, like 5 or 6 yellow cards.
yeah, it's but to be fair, the second fall to Mori got the yellow was useless. He should have not. He should just stay behind the striker and do nothing.
Yeah,
The game is two
yeah,
zero. Is not in a dangerous position. Just let him play. And you have a yellow card. The way you got the yellow card, you know how you got your yellow card. So just wait. You know Pioli will bring Kalulu in 5 minutes. Just wait, do your game. Don't risk it. Keep the 2-0. Just
Yeah, I missed that part. Yeah.
you need brain. You need brain in that situation. You don't need other things.
Anyway,
yeah.
let's let me say what I saw. Okay, do you want me to go first, Larry, or do you want to go first, Nathan? Who wants to go
No,
first?
you can go first. You can go first. You can go
All
first.
right, so I saw all the first half, and it was a very good game. I thought Milan played well. Both teams actually were pretty good. I liked the game in general. I thought it was a very nice game in general, very
Open.
tactical, open game. Milan, I liked how Milan pressed high. I thought Milan did a good job in pressing high. Um, I think they should have done a little bit better in the final third. but they got the penalty, so it's good. I do think that Roma was playing through us when they wanted. If they had Dybala and a Lukaku there, I don't know. It could have been very different. But they didn't, and I think we took advantage of that. And I thought tonight we were going to win. I thought tonight we're going to be the favorites, regardless of what I think is going to happen in the end. But I got to say, I enjoyed the game in general. I thought it was a high-level game of football. Milan performed well, and they deserved the 3 points. And I do agree with Nathan. Lukaku looked actually really good in the hold-up. I think he did. Who was marking him? Chow?
Chow, yeah. And Chow's a strong player, too. So
Yeah, Chow was getting bullied really badly.
And by the way, about
But
Lukaku, we don't know his physical condition, so maybe he had the physical condition to play 20 minutes, not more than that. So
yeah.
I don't think it's a Mourinho mistake, probably.
But I saw a high level. This is why I'm not concerned with Europe, because tonight I saw a high level game of football, and I think that playing like this in Serie A, playing these high level games in Serie A, in Europe is not going to be as difficult as maybe some people think it is. I don't think it's going to be that tough. I think tonight, for example, was a very difficult game, and we're going to be playing against teams that are more or less going to be playing similar with the same qualities.
Are you
But
guys slandering Shaw?
let's not underestimate. I mean, okay, I know I'm the big target right now because Roma lost, and I'm saying Roma is the favorites, and everybody is having a ball in the chat. I knew this, I expected this, but do not underestimate this Roma, guys, because I saw a lot of good moments there with Roma.
Roy, real quick, I just want to give a shout out to Christian for waving the Italian flag. Keep spamming it, my brother. Keep spamming
Viva
it.
Italia, Viva Italia, Forza Italia.
All the
Yes,
good
sir.
stuff from Roma, though, you have to be fair, came after 60 minutes when we were down to 10 men.
Well,
before that, they didn't have one shot on target the whole game.
Hold on. But I said that. I said that the way they're developing from the defense. Hold on. The way they're developing from the defense to the midfield, it looked good. But once they got to that final third, they had nothing. And whatever. Who cares? At the end of the day, it's their problem. They're injured. Nobody cried for us when we were injured. Why should we be crying for them? But we won the game. I thought it was a really good game of football. Milan overall performed well, and I think it was a good 3 points. And let's put them in the bank. Hopefully, they're going to mean something by March, April next year.
I mean, I'm shocked how bad Roma plays with Mourinho. And this is the third year. I'm honestly shocked. And they had a lot of injuries, and basically their best players were not there. But still, the team is so disjointed. It's so easy to cut through and create chances. It's not a solid team. It does not have possession of the ball. Does not have quality. It's just disjointed. I think Mourinho is done as a manager. Honestly, I think Mourinho cannot manage anymore at a club level. He needs to go at international level. He needs to go with the national team, because the club level is done. He does not have ideas to bring a team to a level that is needed to compete with the top 6 or top 4 of those leagues. You know what I mean? It doesn't improve his players. It doesn't improve the overall squad. So it's done. Mourinho needs to move at the national level, because national level is different. You are more like you select the players and they know how to play. You don't need in-depth tactics. It's more like collective and motivations, and players are already, pretty good. And that's it. That's what I want to say about Roma. I don't have anything against Roma or anything against Mourinho. It's the third year, and the team plays worse than any team in Serie A. I think he needs to go. He's done a mess there with his agent, George Mendes, and all the players that he's brought.
Guys, I know in the chat I'm a target, but let's wait because there's 9 months left to the Scudetto, okay? All right, there's 9 months left. So
I mean, guys, we finished second at the halfway point, and then finished fifth at the very end. So let's just relax a little
I
bit.
know people are having a ball. They're attacking me left and right. It's fun. Yeah, yeah. Even Fabio came here to poke. But listen, I've been watching football for a lot of for decades. And listen, it's there's 9 months left. What happens now
Roy,
might mean nothing in 2 or 3 months. All right. Maybe
Can I ask you a
Roma's not
question?
gonna hold on. Who go ahead. Sorry, Lard. I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, no, that's fine. I mean, I still think Milan is a top 4 team, but it's not for challenging the Scudetto yet, in my opinion, because Napoli is too good. Juventus is gonna have one game a week, and I feel like we're gonna get lost at one point of the season. Finish top 4, of course, because the team is a top 4 team. The starting 11 is a top 4 team. Uh, Maldini has built a strong team, and I hope if I'll tell you what though, if Pioli does a good job and some players grow quick, we can maybe with the luck and everything have some good stuff in Champions League. We can have some great stuff in Champions League because football is open there, is exciting. People, our players will be super motivated for those games. So that's what I want to say. Going back to the Roma game, I don't know if you guys want to add anything. Sorry.
Yeah, I do. So the
Go
one
for it.
thing I noticed about Roma and their 3-5-2 was their three midfielders in the beginning lacked a creator, and they were too deep, and that allowed our midfield to play between that line between their midfield and strikers. So I thought tactically, Mourinho had a horrible time today. I thought Roma actually played quite bad and didn't utilize the formation properly to how it should be done. And Milan, rightfully so, uh, we really could have been up by 3 goals if their goalkeeper didn't make a fantastic point blank save. I thought Mourinho got the tactics completely wrong and how he set his team up, and Milan definitely took full advantage of that. So that was good to see that we were able to recognize that flaw and take advantage of it.
can I ask Roy a question?
Yes, sir. What's up? Go ahead.
So I just about Roma because I just wanted to ask. I understand when you see the way Napoli plays, super fluid attacking football, it makes sense. Like last season, I was like, okay, they're playing fantastic. So what makes you confident with this style of play? I mean, because
Well,
even
listen.
with better players, fair enough. But Roma, the past 3 years, have always been very defensive. Even we saw it in the Europa League too. So what makes you confident about the style of play?
Hold on. I want to make something clear. Last year with Napoli, for me, there was no. It was like 500%. I was so sure we are going to win it. It was because of the way they played. I'm not saying the same thing with Roma, 500%. I think Juventus could also be there because they don't have Europe. I think Juventus also. I mean, when Europe starts, there's going to be a lot of equations for Milan, especially if we go through during that period in March and in April where we have to do the rotations. We might lose something. I mean, I don't know, but I think, in my opinion, Roma after the third year they're going to do well. But listen, today Milan won. You guys can troll me all you want, blah blah blah. Let's see what happens towards the end of the season. I don't think this year is going to be like last year. I don't think there's going to be a team that is just going to take off and be 20 points ahead of everybody else by April or something like that.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Fair
I
enough.
just
Fair
want to
enough,
say I just want to say
Wait.
something about the previous year. Sorry, last year it became Napoli completely going 20 points ahead of everyone because everyone that was challenging against Napoli had something that went completely wrong. Milan and the Magnan situation went completely wrong. The guy missed 7 months. Inter and Brozovic injured for 2 months. Skriniar completely leaving in January, so basically they didn't play him anymore, and all the mess Inzaghi did tactically, everything went wrong. Again, if these teams did the things properly, Napoli will still win the league by 10 points, 8 points, or comfortably, but not for 20, 15 points. So I think that the year before, everything went wrong for everyone. This year, I don't think everything is going to go wrong for everyone. I think Napoli will win the Scudetto again for 8, 10, 6 points, whatever that is. Juventus will be there to challenge. I think Juventus does not have enough talent to win it, but if things goes well for them, maybe they can win it. Us and Inter, we will lose points at one point of the season because Champions League injuries or things like that, we will lose points at one point of the season.
Okay, can I just so I want to ask Roy again because I don't think you try to answer directly what I said. I just want to talk about why are you confident in Roma? I understand the signings they made, but with the style of play they're playing.
But the style of play, okay. So right now they conceded 6 goals, right? So it's a lot of goals, and it's hard. It's hard to make a point right now after they conceded 6 goals. I think that
I'm not trying to like bash it in. By the way, I'm just curious as to like, why you're.
I think the reason why they will fight for the Scudetto is because once things are going to settle down, they're going to be a team that won't concede many goals. Even tonight, if you look at how many shots we had, it's only 9, 4 shots on target. And I know we went down to 10, but again, Roma keeps on being the team that concedes the least amount of shots. They're getting scored on a lot. So these are the reasons why. I think it's 3 years into their project. They're ready to face the adversary, all the things that are going to happen later on, and that's just my opinion. I think Milan, for example, is playing really well. You can't deny Milan is playing really well, but I don't know if when things are going to get a little bit more difficult, if we're going to be ready for all those details that happen in the long term. I think maybe next year or in 2 years, you can say, okay, Milan can win the Scudetto for sure. Right now, I think I'm going to be a little bit skeptical on that.
And I want to add something. Sorry,
if Roma wins the Scudetto, like you would agree that they would have to be doing it in a way of still playing the same style that Mourinho plays, defensive, conceding very little, but also like winning a lot of 1-0 results.
I think today was just maybe due to a lack of starting players. I mean, didn't they lose somebody like in their warm up?
They lost a lot of players.
Like just like how we are always defending Milan whenever our players are out injured, and nobody gave a shit. But those are those are the facts though. So if you're missing 3 or 4 key players, you lose points. We saw it with Milan. We will see it with Napoli. Whenever we won our Scudetto, remember Napoli was there with us, and then they fell off.
But
so
Nathan, I'm not discussing losing points, man. Roma can lose against Milan. It's not, but Roma the way loses against Milan.
No. I'm talking about in terms of because I don't know what that noise is, but Antonio was talking about their style of play. I think their style of play today was affected heavily by those missing people.
So I'm not saying that Roma can't win, and I agree that they were missing a lot of players. But my whole thing is, I'm just saying that I've watched them the past like 2 years, and the way they play. I mean, I guess maybe if we're talking about like Catenaccio, maybe you can win games like that. But I don't think that style of play is going to be consistent for them, and it's been that way for the past 2 years. So like that's why I have my doubts. But
right, guys, it's listen. Last year at this point, people were having doubts with a lot of things. Anyway, I don't think we should spend the whole time talking about me and Roma and my predictions. Milan won today. Let's talk about Milan. But I know people are loving this and whatever. I don't give a shit. Laird, do you want to talk or Nate or who's next? Antonio, you want to talk about the game?
I can talk about Milan if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's talk about Milan.
I can tell you that the best player in the pitch was, in my opinion, Leao and Ruben. Reinders had a good game as well. The defense was solid, but again, Roma didn't do a lot, but solid, and everything changed when Tomori did that stupid mistake. Tomori needs to calm down. Honestly, Tomori will be a good defender when he will be 33 years old. So he cannot run anymore. He cannot have that energy, and he has to think. That's what I think. Because he has too much energy. He's too strong, and that's why he makes those mistakes. For the rest, honestly, everyone did the job. Can't complain. It's just easy 3 points. Easy 3 points. Couldn't ask for better. That's what I'm saying. Antonio, you want to talk? Go for it.
Yo, whoa, chill out.
What's going on?
Antonio, I think your sound is off, bro.
One second.
To me, I think our best player to me was probably Chow, because he had to work with two different defenders, and then he had a very difficult task with Lukaku, and I thought he dealt with it pretty well in my point of view. So I think our best player was probably Chow.
So listen, I think I want to talk about Calabria because I already saw Antonio attacked Calabria right away. And I know a lot of people are going to be talking about Calabria because of the Spinazzola goal. Spinazzola took on Calabria. So that, and then he scored. So that already makes it seem as if it's Calabria's fault. So the world sucks because of Calabria. But let's be optimistic here. Let's be objective. Spinazzola took on a lot of our players, not just Calabria. And Roma, when we were down a man, took a lot of shots. Fortunately for us, a lot of those shots ended up in space and destroyed a few satellites. The one shot that they took was after taking on Calabria, but even the other shots could have been gone in goal, and that was after taking on other players. I'm looking at Calabria's stats today. He got the highest ratings in defense, whatever. I don't know how much that matters, but he had 5 clearances, 1 interception, 2 tackles, dribble past 3. Ground duels, he won 3 out of 6. He won 1 aerial duel out of 1. Possession lost 1, was fouled once. 89%. Key passes 1. He had the assist to Leao. That assist was a winning assist because if not, it would have ended 1-1. He got 1 cross out of 2, the assist. He got 2 long balls out of 5. So Calabria had a good game today. I know people are attacking Calabria. Antonio earlier, I know for a fact that replay of Spinazzola taking on Calabria, then scoring, everybody's going to point the finger at Calabria. He's the reason why there's famine in the world. But I'm going to defend Calabria. I'm going to defend Calabria, and I think he had a really good game tonight. Aside from that one moment where Spinazzola took him on. And then again, Spinazzola is not any regular player. Spinazzola is a really good player. I know he's Italian, and Italian players are not supposed to be good and blah, blah, blah. But Spinazzola is a very good player. He takes on everybody he goes for. There's not many people that can stop Spinazzola. So I'm going to defend Calabria, and that's my position on Calabria.
Yeah, I agree.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, Antonio, you want to talk? I'm cutting vegetables here.
Wait, can I go? Can I have time?
Yeah, please talk.
Hello?
What's wrong with United States and a proper
Anton, what's wrong with your internet,
and,
my man?
Can
you hear me now?
Man, I thought free healthcare was your problem, not.
Wait, can you hear me?
Stupid. Yes. Can you please talk?
Sorry, I was like in the car.
Still,
no,
2023.
So, listen, okay, I want to say on the ball, and when we're in possession, Calabria had a really good game. My only criticism is when we in certain situations in one-on-ones, not all the time, but I think that to be fair, yes, Spinazzola is very good. He uses both feet, so Calabria doesn't know which direction he's supposed to go. But you can't let him keep cutting into like towards the goal on the edge of the box.
Yeah.
I mean, it happened and I'm sorry, I don't agree it happened once. It happened like at least 3 times, that same situation today. But anyways, fair enough. I mean, they scored a goal. I think that, of course, you need to also have a midfielder that should be there. We're down to 10 men. Fine. The thing is this, we play with a very possession-based style, attacking style now. So when that does happen, I mean, having a one-on-one defender there, being able to, I guess, do a little bit more to deter him from cutting inside and shooting. And I would rather him go to the left side and go around. I mean, that's just my perspective on that. And I think that my biggest worry about the game overall, which I was very happy with, because until the 60th minute, we were totally dominating the game, is our defensive depth. I think when we were able to play with a high line and we're able to have the possession like we did today, we're fine. The high line can make those recoveries, track back. But when we have to play on the counter and in different situations, now that Tomori is a red, by the way, I hope Pellegrino can integrate into the team. Our depth is a little bit shaky because he's young. We have to see how he adapts. But also, one-on-one defensively, on some of our players need to kind of get back into full, form in that sense. Because in the Champions League, I think the game's going to be more up and down, back different. I don't think we're going to be able to dominate possession, but it's going to be very transitional. And if Calabria has to do that against some of the better wingers in the world, I'm just a little bit fearful.
Well, Antonio, can I say something about this as well? The one thing we're forgetting is, why are we allowing our defenders to be isolated? This is the whole problem of us not getting a proper DM that can shield the defense, or even the box-to-box people. They got to understand that it's not just about going forward. You also have to learn how to defend and win the ball back properly. And and it's not just Calabria. Let's not forget, Teo got cooked as well too. And the goal just didn't happen to come from his side. I don't want Teo to be isolated one-on-one either. Like, that should never happen in our system. So I think we're focusing too much on leaving Calabria one-on-one and not focusing on the fact that we don't have midfielders that understand how to shield the defenders or help them out in these types of situations.
I agree with you about getting a DM. Oh, sorry, go ahead. But let me go after you, Roy.
Okay, if you compare the stats, the defensive stats here, Calabria had the best stats. He had the most clearances. He had the most tackles. He had the most ground duels. Malik Chow had 3 out of 3 aerial duels. That's why he's in the team, and that's a very good thing. But yeah, just because of that one play, we should not scapegoat Calabria just because of that one play. All right, that's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Scapegoating him, and once again, I saw that same situation happen multiple times, and I didn't see it happen as many times against Hernandez. But anyways, my point is,
but that's because you're not paying attention to it, though.
No, I am.
So when you're using it, when a player becomes a scapegoat, no one ever pays attention to what the other people do.
I'm not. The thing is this: I don't have an agenda against a particular player. I said what my honest thoughts are after watching the game. I complimented him for the good things that he did, and I said though, but before that goal happened, and you can ask people that I was watching the game with, I said this is like, how many times do they keep doing this and cutting inside on the top of the box? And I keep seeing Calabria kind of twisting his body back and forth because he didn't know what to do against Spinazzola.
So let me ask you something, Antonio.
And also
Antonio.
The DM, wait, I didn't get to finish though. And then one more thing about the DM. Although I would like a better DM, I want to say I was happy with what I saw from Krunic today. He did a lot of defensive work, and he was like kind of everywhere. So I just want to say that I was happy with Krunic.
Antonio, when did Calabria start getting cooked? When did that side of the defense start getting cooked?
When we were out of possession, when we were down to 10 men.
No, when Spinazzola came in. Because
in
the first half,
it was simultaneous.
In the first half, whoever was there before, who was the player? What was the guy?
Zalewski or whatever. But listen,
he wasn't doing shit, my man.
Roy, listen. Roy, but
what are you gonna do?
But listen, I acknowledge that when that we went down to 10 men. I know that played a role in it. They also Spinazzola's better, of course. But what I'm saying is when we're in possession, like we were in the first half, it's a different scenario, and Calabria did very, very good. When we are playing a low block and the whole team is back, like against Napoli, I also complimented him for sticking with Kvaratskhelia and putting in a great game. Even though, of course, a few moments Kvaratskhelia is going to have, he's going to have his chances to score. He's a great player. I acknowledge that. I'm just saying, in these transitional moments, in the one-on-one with someone who is extremely fast, a technical right and left-footed player, I think he's a little bit like he doesn't stay attached to the man as much as I would like him to.
But you can't, because if
You
someone
cannot do.
is so if someone is,
Sorry, can I interrupt you here, Nathan?
I think you're going to say the same thing as me. So go
We're
ahead.
gonna say, listen. In the modern football, you cannot stick to a player because you're gonna get a yellow card in 5 minutes. Calabria is playing in a football, not the football that Baresi and Maldini played, where they will fucking butch their attacker and stop the game and be the best defender in the world. Calabria is playing in a football that if you touch Belotti falls down and you get a yellow card and you cannot intervene anymore in the full game. This is a different type of football.
I'm not saying I don't want him to touch him. I want him to put his body. I want him to.
But you
so,
cannot do.
Hold on,
It's not
hold on,
so
but
easy
no,
as you
my
think.
position, so what I think is, and I noticed this also with Romagnoli and other defenders that we've had in the past, and I've always said this. I noticed that when these guys, there's this one-on-one style where instead of going towards the man with the ball, you're backtracking and turning your body like side to side.
Antonio, wait, hold on, wait, Antonio, you have to.
One at a time.
Antonio, you have to. If you're up against someone who is just a pure speedster, you give yourself 10 plus yards of room, because if you stick next to the person, they're going to burn you and they have room for days. If someone is super skillful but not fast, let's say someone like Suso is not a fast person, you stay tight to him because athletically you can stay with him. But if you're up against someone who is both skillful and fast, you have to worry about containing him so that way your teammates can come and help you. You don't get too close. You don't stay too far. You try and contain and keep that space available for someone to come help you. He has to do that.
Okay, so I disagree. Although some situations, obviously this is a very situational thing because there's different situations. That statement you just said is not one absolutely true, because I've also talked to like experienced coaches, and when you're up against a one-on-one person who's very fast, you want to stay on them tightly in some situations as well.
Bro,
you do not
Antonio,
want them to turn. No, wait,
Antonio, if me and you are running,
I let you speak.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
It's 3 versus 1 here, so let me speak my mind, please. But when you receive the ball, you can't let someone that's super fast turn, because if they touch the ball past you, you're done. You can't let them face the post. So what I'm saying is you have to stay on attached to them. But anyways, I'm not.
Yeah, and is Calabria supposed to be? Sorry, Antonio.
No.
And is Calabria supposed to be in the midfield attached to Spinazzola?
Exactly what I was about to say. This is a situational thing. So after addressing that, I was going to talk about that play. Yeah, so Spinazzola received the ball from the midfield, which I was going to say. So Calabria should not be, and we were also in a low block, right? So that's fine. I don't want him to do that in that situation, because also Spinazzola is not Leao and Mbappe. It's different.
So why
Spinazzola is.
So can I finish what I was saying?
Spinazzola is actually very explosive. There's reasons why those defenders don't ever stay tight to Leao, but even when they give Leao 10 yards, he still blows by them. Now imagine if they stayed within 5 feet of Leao. They would leave 30 yards of room for Leao to run it, bro. They cannot do it.
So I want to finish. So what I was saying was, first of all, I'm not going to compare Leao and Spinazzola, but
bro, they are both speedsters. That's the whole point.
So, anyways, what I was saying was, in that situation, I also want to acknowledge that the right winger, in that case, Chukwueze, probably should have done a better job in being in that area, but it's fine. We're down to 10 men.
But listen, Antonio.
But anyways, what I was saying was,
Antonio,
when Spinazzola is running straight, Calabria then clearly went to pick him up. If you give him yards of space, he's going to goal. he can just shoot and score. So once you get up to the freaking the goal box, you need to go and close him down. And,
Listen,
and
first
I
of all,
want-
when
I
you're
wanna end
playing,
with- let me end with this. Wait, let me end with this. Wait, no, hold on. I have to end. Let me end with one thing. Wait, no. Yeah, Larry,
Let him finish. 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 Let him
It's a
finish.
back and forth. Let me finish, and then you guys can go. And the one more thing I want to say is, if even not just closing him down, but also make him go to his left side. I know he's good on the left, but at least you're not putting him straight to the center of goal. At least you can kind of delay him, and you can then deal with the cross that he puts in. But you don't want to show him the middle, because he was indecisive on which way to show him. Anyway,
it's so easy, man. I don't understand why Calabria didn't do that. It's so
it's
easy.
not
man.
easy. Spinazzola is a great player, but he could have done better.
What about you talk? If he's so easy, Mbappe should not score any goals in his career. Cristiano Ronaldo should not score 800 goals in his career. Guys, it's not easy what you guys are asking for Calabria. You should watch every right back in the league, in all leagues in the world, and you will see they will take on every time. The best ones. Carvajal got 2 goals from City in the semi-final. He got taken on by Grealish 5 times. And he ended up making the cross that won the game. Carvajal is the guy that won 5 Champions Leagues. And the City players were dribbling him every fucking time they were going on a 1v1 against him. Are you going to tell me that he's not a good right back? Cafu was getting dribbled every fucking time, man. Every time a good player was going against him, a good one was dribbling him. Because the person that has the ball has an advantage. Always. Of course, Cafu will do a better job if Gattuso is helping him and he's always running and helping him. Or Maldini will do a better job if Ambrosini or Seedorf is helping him on the other side. Biggest player in the world are getting dribbled every time. It's not like it's impossible. What you are asking to Calabria is not. You cannot ask it to Prime Maldini. To not get dribbled, never. That is madness, in my opinion. This should be an NBA channel, not a football channel, if we're talking like this.
And I want to also add one other thing. The shot that Spinazzola took was deflected, I think, by Kalulu.
Yeah.
So it was a lucky goal in the end, also.
Every fucking life, we need to talk the 2 times Calabria get dribbled, man. He's not Maldini. He's not Baresi. He's going to get dribbled, guys. So, like every other right back in the planet.
Okay,
wow,
can I speak now?
Insane.
Okay. Speak. So, anyways, once again, I don't think Calabria's a bad player. I'm just saying, I'm putting out the things that I think are very important that he should improve on. That goal, I was going to use Kalulu as an example. It was very lucky, like you said. But at the same time, he was able to shoot. And one different thing that I noticed I'm not saying that you're supposed to always be able to stop a good striker, but you need to position yourself a bit better than the way he's positioning himself, and so that you make it harder for him to have a wide open shot in the middle. But anyways, fair enough. But I want to talk about Kalulu for a second, because in that situation, Kalulu, which he was very unlucky, the ball went through his legs. At least him and Tomori, Tomori was probably the worst player today. But the one thing I like about him and Tomori, Kalulu and Tomori, is that both of them, when a player is on the edge of the box, they run straight at them and they try to close the space as soon as possible. And I know they probably are faster than Calabria and they're taller, whatever.
No.
But anyways,
they are 10 meters. No, you're not gonna. You need to stop here.
But I'm talking for a second. But can you let me finish?
No. You need to stop here. No, you need to stop.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Okay, head out. No, you need to stop here. You're telling me Tomori and Kalulu are positioned better. Tomori and Kalulu are 10 meters behind Calabria. They're actually watching the player going on a 1v1 with Calabria. So, of course, they're going to be positioned better and react better, because they're going to dribble Calabria. They will go and close the situation that he's creating. Guys, I need to avoid these talks, because these are 5 years old talks. Honestly, man, these are things that we should not even talk in this channel after 3 years. Why this guy get dribbled? Dude, he's the highest level of football. Serie A, Premier League, La Liga, whatever. He's the highest level of football. You will get dribbled. End of the story. That's why when Nathan says you should not allow Calabria to be always on a 1v1. You need to create a crowded area there so the players that cannot find the space. Even how can I say it? Even Leao gets stopped if there is 3 players around him. If you leave Leao on a 1v1 with anyone, he will dribble. And that's not because the player is shit or because Leao is Maradona. It's because it's a situation that is super favored for Leao and bad for the defender. We should stop talking about these things. Honestly, man. I'm not talking about that time Chow get dribbled, Tomori get dribbled, or whatever. Who gives a shit, man? They're gonna get dribbled. Spoiler
Because
alert, they will get dribbled in the next.
let's not talk about the mistake that Chow made when he passed the ball straight down the middle in our own half of the field and they got a counterattack. But no one's gonna talk about that.
No, because mistakes happen. These are things
Exactly. Mistakes happen. But it's
You
always
buy a 70
highlighted.
million
It's always highlighted if it's an Italian person. It's always highlighted every single
always-
time.
He's always the same player. Chukwueze did a stupid move today. Something that Selemaker have seen done millions times. Selemaker, we spent an hour and a half about that mistake Selemakers did. We're not going to talk about that because I don't give a shit.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Vasily, what's up, bro?
What the fuck did I
Something-
walk into, man? Jesus Christ, man. I just wanted to come in and say that, that was a intense game, man. I think I had 3 heart attacks probably in the, in the last like 30 minutes of the game. But I have to say, guys, how about that lofted butt chick, man? How about that, man? Good performance.
He had a good game. He had a good game.
Bossing around, bro. I like that. I like that style.
No, Madini was right on getting him.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna do really well, man. He's gonna do really well, man.
So Loftus-Cheek today, he did have a good performance. He had 30 touches, 71% passes, only 24 passes. He got subbed right after the red card, so he didn't finish the game. I guess that's why. Dribble attempts, he succeeded 1 out of 2, and it was a good one. I remember which one it was. He got the penalty, which was definitely clutch. Ground duels, he won 3 out of 7. Aerial duels, 1 out of 2. Possession lost 13. Was fouled once. Hey, we had a good game today, no doubt about it. Yeah.
I enjoyed it, man, and I really enjoyed that fucking goal from Leao, bro. I almost got it.
Yeah, that was really, really nice.
I
really,
seriously,
really nice.
Seriously, bro, almost got a boner, man, watching that, man. I'm serious, bro. That was some fucking awesome, prime world class style, man.
That was like a striker type of
Yep. Kind of like a Baggio style, man. Feels like, honestly. He used to score goals like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, Baggio scored goal in every way possible.
I mean, what an amazing fucking player, bro. People are sleeping on that dude, man. I think he's one of the top 3 ever best Italian players, man.
Picture.
I want to know what happened with the Taremi situation. Why we didn't sign the guy?
Because Milan are cheap.
Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit.
Milan are cheap. According to the reports, they said they're trying to offer him like 1.3 million or something like that.
How much we're paying Jovic a year?
Probably
I don't know,
man. Probably 2 something, I would say. Probably 2.
Taremi, a guy that scores 31 goals, 15 assists last season, and similar numbers. You can't pay him 1.5 million. Of course, he's going to say no.
Yeah, it was something really disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie.
Caldara gets paid 3 times more than that. Caldara gets paid 3 times more than that, or 2 times more than that. Caldara. Origi. Origi gets 4 million. Origi gets 4 million. And you want to give Taremi 1.5 million? Of course, it's not going to work.
And by the way, you're giving 1.5 million on a. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was a 3-year deal.
I don't know that.
What was it? Was a 4-year deal, something like that? That is basically the guy is locked with a 1.5 million 3-year deal with a 1.5 million. I mean, that is mad. How the fuck? Taremi can go in any Premier League team and get at least 3. At least. Worst case, I get 3 at least. We should have given at least 3.5. We should have proposed an offer 3.5. And the guy will be like, okay, 3.5, we can talk about it. I can have a great season and make it 5. No, it's just a bit weird. I think.
Yeah,
it was disrespectful.
The agents also wanted a commission. They came in, but the whole operation was super cheap anyway. You're getting a player that is a prolific scorer, a prolific assistman. It's like, why are we complaining about agent commissions, man? Our owners are cheap as fuck in the end of the day, and that's the truth. It is what it is. Whatever.
Is the money ball system? 31
So-
years old. They're not giving them players.
So, what do you guys
It's
think
just
about
hard.
Jovic, man? Do you guys think this kid has a chance or not, man?
Bro, Jovic is a decent player, but he denied us 3 times, man. We look like simps right now.
Oh yeah, I remember one time that he denied us. I don't know about 3 times, but I remember one.
3
time.
times, bro. When he was first, before going to Madrid, we wanted him before that. Remember? And then he said no. He went to Madrid, which that's fine. That makes sense. And then when Madrid loaned him, he said no to us, and he went back to Germany. Then when Madrid sent him to Fiorentina, he said no to us before going there too. 3 times, bro. Like, what are we doing? We man.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
ridiculous
understand
to
the
me.
Jovic. I don't get the Jovic deal. I don't think he's anything like a regular center forward. I don't think he's a center forward. Like, he's not Giroud. He's not a Taremi. He's not a Giroud. He's not a Kane. He's not a Lukaku. He's a different kind of player. Am I wrong or am I right? Like, it's not like I followed this guy's career, but this guy's
No
not.
one knows, man. He didn't have a career for the last 5 years, so no one knows.
He had a moment. He had a moment at Frankfurt, and that was it. For like 2 or 3 years, he played really good, and that was it, man. So we'll see.
He has the Bundesliga.
It's a cheap deal, though. Like, I think we only got him for a year for possible second, or we can. I mean, it's 2.5 salary.
It's a loan. It's a loan, free loan.
No. We got him. It's
We got him, bro. We got him,
It's
bro.
not a loan.
No, it's a loan. It's a loan.
It's a loan. It's a loan. Let me explain the Jovic situation. Fiorentina gave it to us on a loan, but his contract will expire in 12 months, so he will be a free agent. So he can be completely our player in 12 months because we can actually sign him forever without paying anything because he will be a free agent in 12 months. So Fiorentina's like, just take it. I don't want it. Anyway, I don't want to speak on Jovic because
I get it.
I give a chance to everyone. Anyway, I want the guy to play to see what he does. Maybe he can turn out good. So I don't want to speak on that. And anyway, if I speak about the management, I have an agenda. I cannot give an opinion. I just need to buy on whatever the management does and shut up. This is the new dictatorship imposed by the social media. So I'm not going to say anything about the management. I'm just going to talk about football. And that's it. Jovic is, going from Taremi to Jovic, going from a guy that's been scoring 30 goals or whatever, 30 goals contribution a year to a guy that's been in the bench for 3 years. Taremi won leagues, played UEFA Champions League football every year. I don't know, man. It's just
Taremi last year in 7 games of the Champions League had 7 goals and 2 assists in Champions League.
See, in Champions League, and he does a lot of assists. I've seen that, so that means that he's a player that is basically is Giroud 6-7 years younger, which is exactly what we need.
And it's exactly what it is, yeah. Look, if we would have signed Taremi, man, I would have given this management a lot of credit, but whatever, it didn't happen. So I don't know how much game time Jovic will get. Obviously, Giroud is still the first choice. Okafor, I'm not seeing. I don't know what to think of Okafor and Chukwueze.
He's a wing. Okafor is a good wing or second striker. I think Okafor would have been a perfect player for Inter. Inter would have playing together with Lautaro or with another striker would have been perfect. Okafor is a good left wing, better than Rebic. Anything is an improvement on Rebic. So, and the price 13 million it's okay. We can flip him if it doesn't work for the same amount and move on. It's not a bad signing, but Chukwueze, I still stand on the fact that he's a Samu Castillejo type of player. That's true.
Anyone?
Honestly, man.
I mean, so far he hasn't. I mean, he has not broken into the first team. Obviously, Pulisic is the first choice, and the chances he's been given, it's always like the last 20 minutes of the game when you're defending the result. So there's not really much attacking, and he doesn't really do the transitions right now. Yeah, it's hard to really judge Chukwueze, but
Well,
don't know.
Roy, remember I told you he's a pure winger, and the difference with him and Pulisic is a winger in a 4-3-3. So he's gonna come in, he's gonna cut in, he's gonna combine, he's gonna change positions. Chukwueze is a pure winger. Pure wingers stay in their position, they stay wide. They're not really gonna do that intricate combining and swapping with the forward and things like that. He's gonna stay wide. He's gonna beat his man. He's gonna try and either shoot or cross. I told you what to expect from him.
Yeah. He's and by the way, 3 weeks ago when I said this, Rock SI, so many people in chat were killing me, throwing rocks at me, throwing stones at me. So many people. Just saying.
By the way, I want to add something. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, Chukwueze will be better than Messias and Selemakers." Chukwueze needs to be better than Diaz. Don't put that standard, because Selemakers is a 6 million player, Messias is a free player. Chukwueze is a 25 million player, the same price of Diaz, more or less. Chukwueze needs to do better than Diaz, because we've seen Diaz play on that position on the right wing a lot of games, key games as well in Champions League. So I don't want people to say, yeah, he's better than Selemakers. No. We spent the 25 million. He needs to be better than Diaz. Just make it sure with everyone out there.
Well, let's see, Pixion. We will find out. But no doubt, you have to give credit where credit is due. Milan right now is starting off in the right form. We're accumulating points. Right now in this part of the season, nothing is decided in this part of the season, guys. Like, I know a lot of you guys in the chat, you're very excited. This part of the season is good to collect. It's if you can collect in this part of the season, and then you have credit in the bank later on. But and that's the positive thing. Like, you have to give credit. Milan is collecting points, and later on, when the matches are going to really count, they'll have that credit in the bank. So it's good that Milan is collecting points right now, no doubt about it. Hopefully they can continue to the end of the season like this, but there's going to be a lot of bumps on the road. Let's see how they react when these bumps come.
Let's talk about the serious stuff here, because I was not in the other live. Let's talk about Champions League. Vasily, what do you think about the group stage?
What did you say, bro?
About Champions League and the group stage. What do you think?
Oh, bro, this is going to be intense, man. Like, really intense. I mean, I think we're still going to go through, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How positive you are?
95%, bro, positive.
Oh, that's high.
No, like, as I said, I don't know, not probably in our chat room, but I said that this is the first year since 2011 that I feel really confident about our offense. Finally, man. Finally. Defense got to still work to do, but man, offensively, I feel pretty confident, man.
That's interesting. I like that. I like optimism. I think
I feel
Champions League.
I have like, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go. Sorry.
No, I just really fast. I have that same confidence too. I think the Champions League we're going to do well. Yeah.
What about you, Nathan? What do you feel? Because I think you watch a lot of international football. You know definitely a lot about how's it called? Paris Saint-Germain and Borussia Dortmund. I know quite a lot about Newcastle, by the way. Yeah, I follow them quite a lot.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually gonna be really difficult because we don't have a ball winner. it's gonna come down to who can take their chances when it comes. Which luckily for us right now, we do have quite a bit of goal threat now that we have Pulisic and that's adding in goals and assists on the right side. That is a good thing, but we have got to be super clinical because Dortmund's offense is honestly retarded, but their weakness is their defense. And I think Pulisic and Leao will have a field day with that defense. It's just a matter of whether we can, keep control of the ball. PSG, to be honest, I haven't watched too much of them this year. Their offense is really good, but I mean, as always, their defense and midfield has always been their biggest problems. As for Newcastle, I've only seen one game. You said you know more about them, so you can talk about that. But it's going to be close. It's going to be close. If we can't control the game, like the midfield, we'll finish third or fourth. If we can control the game, we'll probably finish at least second.
Before Laird goes, I'm just going to say something really fast, and I know this is going to ruffle a few feathers. I think Roma is a better team than Dortmund and Newcastle. That's it. That's all I'm going to
say. No, not today. Not today. Maybe later on in the season with all the players coming back and things like that. But not today. Going back, I think the weakest team in our group is Borussia Dortmund, in my opinion, this season. Because as Nathan said, they play open football. They are not incredible defensively. So the moment you go forward, you can punish them almost every time. So if you play not conservative, but with a bit of with a mindset to wait for them, you will punish them every time. So I think Borussia Dortmund would lose against us in San Siro, and we have a good chance in their stadium, even though the atmosphere is insane. But doesn't matter. We are Milan. We need to deal with that. Paris Saint-Germain is a 50-50, I guess, depending when we play them. If we play them with all their players available, it's going to be tough, but I guess we're going to be super defensive against them. So maybe I think it's a 50-50. There is a chance that we can make just 1 point against PSG. Siro, though,
we can get more there because they're leaking goals right now. PSG, they have been leaking goals this year, so it's not like they're watertight in defense. That's why I'm saying that if we can take our chances, our offense will have a field day going forward against these teams. It's just a matter of what we do when we don't have the ball.
Yeah, and Newcastle I think, is the most, defensively speaking, the one that is most solid of the other teams. So Newcastle game will be quite waiting for the opposition. They will wait, apart from their games at home, which their public, their tifo and everything. They want to give everything, but away they will be conscious and they will wait us, and that is a bit more tricky for us when teams wait us.
I also wouldn't underestimate so much Dortmund's double pivot. Emre Can, Sabitzer. I mean, it's not fucking Brazil 1970, but it's still decent. But listen, I'm not saying Roma is better. I'm saying what I'm trying to say, Khalid Khalifi, is that if Newcastle or Borussia Dortmund would be playing in the Serie A, they wouldn't be challenging for the Scudetto. They would struggle to make top four, maybe. That's what I'm saying. PSG, I don't know. PSG has a lot of talent, a lot of money. I don't know. Mbappe, if you have Mbappe, you're the favorites. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but I'm honestly more worried about Dembele than Mbappe, because Mbappe can be contained with someone who has similar speed, but Dembele is just, man, that guy's a whole nother story.
You mean in speed-wise? Speed?
Not just speed-wise.
Dribbling.
Dribbling. Like, Dembele is like he's a monster when he's on the ball.
Well, it will be Theo's duty to take him on, right? on the right side.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Anyone,
double up on both of those guys. To be honest,
we need to see. We need to see if Dembele is available anyway because he's quite injury prone. So you don't know. That's what I'm saying. PSG, if it depends on who is available, and they're not playing incredibly well at the moment. So their football is not good, like shiny. I think the two most difficult game will be the Newcastle one because the expectation is for us to win it, but it will not be so easy. With PSG, the expectation will be like let's get a good result, let's get a good game. We don't have to win it. But when the expectation for Milan is to win, and the other team is waiting for you, is defensive, is solid, and it's fast. Newcastle is fast in the counter attack. They have pacey player. They have Isaac. They bought that guy from Everton, so they have speed. So they will be like if we have space behind our shoulder, they will run in that space and punish us. And Bruno Guimaraes is really good on putting the ball in those spaces. So will be interesting. But on the other side, San Siro, new crowd for them, new emotions, Champions League. They're not used to the Champions League. Like we were not used the first year. We made a lot of mistakes. We show our inexperience the first year, so we can play that factor as well. It's gonna be interesting. Is the toughest group for sure. Like I kind of knew that.
It's going to be fun. We're going to be every game is going to be. I think right now we have Roma, which we beat. Then we have Inter, and then after the break, we're going straight into the Champions League. So it's like all top level games. And then October is going to be the same. We have Lazio, Juve, then Champions League. And the Champions League game is either going to be Dortmund, PSG, or Newcastle. It's going to be a barrage of top-level games. This is exactly what I wanted from the Super League, and I'm getting it right now, so I'm happy.
What about the other groups, guys? What do you think about the other groups of the Champions League?
Napoli's group will be interesting.
Yeah, Napoli, Madrid, and then Berlin. I think
Napoli, Berlin is going to be a surprise package if teams are not careful.
Listen, before we move on to the other groups, there's one thing I am definitely hoping and I'm praying for. That if we don't make it into the next stages, I hope they sabotage the group and we finish fourth. Because a year EL, then for sure it's going to be tough to make top four or to challenge for a trophy because the EL takes so many energies from the team that those Thursday night games. I would rather just finish fourth and focus on the Scudetto if we can go through. But I think we do have a good chance to go through. I think Milan does have a good chance to go through.
I'm interested to see what Bayern Munich will do with Man United.
Well, yeah, because this Bayern Munich is quite weak with Tuchel.
Yeah, it doesn't look a perfect machine like it used to look 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
When Hansi Flick was there.
I think those two are the two teams that are
Yeah, finish no one.
No, those are the two teams that are favored to go through. But yeah, it's an interesting group. No, the most balanced group is our group. Then all the other groups, you can see, okay, these two teams are the most likely to go through. It's clear cut. Then, of course, anything can happen. Lazio got a really easy group. If they do their shit well, they can go through. Inter got a really easy group. They should go through easily. Man City got the easiest group. They got really lucky there. Then who else? Barcelona got a group, a decent group. They should be going through.
I mean, it's pot one. An English team that goes pot one will always have an easy group. Always.
There's a question for you, Laert. There's a question for you. What rating did you guys give the Mercato, Laert?
Let me think. After 3 games, I would say 7 out of 10. But
Yeah, 7
I
out of 10.
I could have given even a 6 out of 10. I'm giving a 7 out of 10 because I don't know, because Giroud looks healthy and it looks like he can handle another season. It doesn't look like he will drop drastically this season. So that's the only reason I give 7 out of 10.
For me, it's a 5.5.
No, 8 out of 10. I gave a 9 out of 10 the summer we won the league. I gave it 8 out of 10 the previous summer, and that was a mistake, really. So this season, I want to come big. I mean, they should have kept on Ali, man. That would be a mistake, and the long term will be a big mistake. They should have kept on Ali.
Ollie, my man, how long have you been watching football, bro? Like, seriously, you really think that what happens today, game day 3, has any effect on what happens in 9 months from now? Absolutely
We
not.
always started like this.
What has happened? Listen, what happens right now has, again, it's good to collect points because in the long run it can help. But to think that a game day 3, like everything is already decided, bruh, you're crazy to think that. Crazy to think that. Let's see what else the chat has to say. Who should start at the back against Inter's next game? Well, I guess it should be
gotta be Kalulu.
Yeah, Kalulu, Tomori, Kalulu, Calabria, Theo.
I mean, I will put, if Kier is in a good condition, I'll play Kier instead of Kalulu. But it's too Kalulu, Chow, they're too young. You need a bit of experience there. Too much.
I don't know, man. Kiar's to have both Kier and Chow. I think we need at least someone that's a little speedy because they have Turam and Martinez. So,
what tactic would you play against them? Would you play the way we play or just be more conservative?
Nah, I think we got to play the way we play because that's how these guys have been doing, their game style the whole time this season. So you got to keep it how it is.
Yeah, I would keep it. I would keep the same formation. Like it's working. It's working. You keep it. Obviously, the game is going to dictate how things go. I think Inter is pretty healthy right now. Roma is not healthy right now. So, but Inter is healthy. They've been winning all their games. Let's see how they do this weekend. And also, they have not conceding. I don't think they've conceded yet. So we're going to see. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to go, honestly. But I wouldn't change anything aside from Kalulu for Tomori.
Lucas is wrong here. The best team we had in this last period was the one that won the league, not this one.
Yeah. Until they do the same thing by a better point ratio, then you can't really say that about this being the best one.
Exactly. And people were crying in this channel, talking about enthusiasm when Messias was signed the last day of the season. And we won the league that year.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody hated that team. Salamaker sucks. Messias sucks. Krunic sucks. Diaz sucks. Everybody sucks. But then we won the league.
We didn't sign a number 10. We didn't sign a right wing. We didn't sign that. We didn't sign that. We won the league. So
let's if we're gonna win it, let's win it first, then we can compare. But also listen, I'm gonna be honest, okay? I don't like this management. I don't like this ownership. I don't like the structure of the club. Even if we are become the best team in the world on the pitch, I still don't like this management. I don't like the ownership. I just don't like how this club is structured. I don't like this corporate America agenda. I don't like the fact that this club was only bought in order to make a profit for Redbird. I don't like that. I don't like that we're not getting any Italian players because we don't want to buy from the Serie A. I don't like that. I can't wait until we get a great owner that is super ambitious, that wants to build a team that is going to dominate the world. Right now, this is a phase that we have to go through. It might be good on the pitch, even if we do win a lot. It's not the first time. When Milan had Allegri, I did not like that team. Even when we won the Scudetto that year, I did not enjoy it. It's not in my heart. I count it, yeah, it's part of, but it's not in my heart. When Fassone and Mirabelli were in the team, I did not like the structure of the club. Right now, I don't like the structure of the club. If we perform well, I'll give them credit for sure. If they achieve things, I'll give them credit, but I still won't like it. I still won't like it. And yeah, and the thing about not having any Italians in the club, it's got nothing to do with the fact that they're Italian. Because that's another thing that bothers me about what's happening right now. Because Milan is not getting any Italians, 90% of the Milan fans are saying, well, we're not getting Italians because Italian players are not good enough and all this bullshit. It's got nothing to do with Italian players. It's all about the taxes and decrees and all of that. They want to, for example, to give you guys an example, Leao, we pay Leao 5 million a season, right? Because of the tax decrees, gross, that's 7.5 total. All right. Now, Bastoni at Inter gets paid exactly the same amount, but because there are no tax decrees with Bastoni, gross, it's 10 million. And that's why we're not getting, it's not about we're not getting any Italian, we're not getting any Serie A players. Therefore, we're not getting any Italians. I would like to see the best Italian players of the next generation in Milan, because I think that club and national team go together. Now, whatever, it's not that way. I'm dealing with it, but I'll be honest with you, I don't like it. I'm still supporting Milan. I'm still going to celebrate if we win, but it's not going to be something I'm going to put on my heart. Now, the only good thing that I think that this ownership will bring is the stadium and the infrastructure of the stadium. I think that is going to be really good, because in the future, that is going to allow us to be competitive with the top of Europe. And I can't wait till the day they finish building the stadium and sell the damn club. I am tired of being owned by hedge funds. I want a freaking crazy ass owner that wants to build his toy, treat Milan like a toy, and shoot for the stars. I don't care about Redbird making money, guys. I don't give a shit about Redbird making money. I care for.
We literally had a market that should have happened with any new owner. When they first came, we gave them a pass because of the whole takeover situation and things like that. We weren't sure how the money would be coming in, so we all understood. Okay, they were dealing with the takeover. They come into this summer. You should spend 130 million of your own money just to give the fans some sort of reasoning to back you. Like you don't. The first thing you do is fire Maldini and then sell Tonali. Like, come on, man. You should be able to buy all of these players and keep Tonali. We are what is the point of being financially safe and having no debts if you're not going to spend any money then? Like, what's the point? That'd be like you being 55 years old with an 800 credit score, but you're still living in a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, bro, what are you doing with your life? Like, come on, man. This is stupid.
Yeah, and listen, let's also remember what the financial structure of the club is. This club was bought with the money of the seller. It was a vendor's loan. Okay,
so that's why we knew he will not invest any money of his own pocket.
Yeah, he's not going to invest any money. The money he has to give it back to the guys that loaned him the money, which are the guys that used to own the club. It's such a weird structure. It's not inspiring to me. It is what it is. Whatever.
I wanna.
Again, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to say something. I'm not gonna give them any credit, by the way. They got a Milan that won the title and is a top 14. I'm not giving them any credit. Whatever they win, unless they win the Champions League, of course. Champions League, yeah, I'm gonna give credit anyway to Pioli and the people that manage the team, and because if you win the Champions League with Krunic, Pulisic, and Chow, it's not because the ownership guys. They didn't buy you Van Dijk, Salah, Benzema, Erling Haaland. No, it's not the ownership. It's because Pioli and the people that work in the pitch. So I will give credit to them, not to the ownership. And I did the same. I didn't give the credit to Elliot for winning the league. I gave the credit to Pioli, to the players, and to Maldini that built the team with a little money. Now, if these guys finish top 4 next season, or this season, or let's say they finish second, I'm not giving them any credit. They spent 130 million on a team that finished second, first, and fourth at Champions League football, high revenues, full stadium, a coach that works well, that brings the team to results. So I'm not giving them any fucking credit because they're not inventing anything new. They're not adding any value to this thing. I would have given them credit, like as Nathan said, they don't sell any player, they put money on the table, and they improve the squad the way we want it. Because I was one of the first that says we need to save money and wait for these days so we can spend. Now that these days are here, we're not spending, and I'm upset. Because I am upset. End of the story. I am upset. But they need to spend. You have a team that finished in the semi-final of Champions League, won the league the year before. You need to keep Tonali, keep every valuable player that you have, and add money, and go and win everything. And after that, you can sign all the marketing deals that you want, all the commercial deals that you want, and make all the money that you want to make. But football first. And they had a big chance to do that. They didn't do it.
Yeah. Listen, again, another thing is this year was Tonali. Then next year is going to be someone else. Guys, listen.
Yeah, it's going to be Leao or Mike next year. Guarantee it.
It's going to be Leao. What's the point of even like getting excited about Reindeers? Because if Reindeers has a great season and he becomes really good, if Man City, Guardiola, who loves these kind of players, he says, I want Reindeers, here's 80 million, he's gone. This club has this structure cannot give you any attachment. It's not even based on attachment to the colors. These guys that bought the club didn't even know that this club existed 5 years ago. Whatever. Yes. I don't care that right now things are exciting because we're winning and we're doing good. It's a structure that does not inspire me. Punta basta.
Yeah, I agree.
I was excited about Tonali. I was excited about Leao and his renewal. I was excited about a lot of players. The Theo Hernandez renewal, I was extremely excited. That means I was like, oh shit, that means that this ownership is not gonna sell. These guys are gonna keep their valuable player. They're not gonna sell them. But they sold Tonali, man. They sold Tonali to buy Chukwueze or Kafur.
And the thing is, Tonali he was a club talisman too. Like that's the player that everyone was like, really connecting with out of everyone on the team, even more so than the people that were already here. And then you get rid of that person. Like, come on, what are you doing?
It's like selling fucking Gattuso to buy De La Peña and the other guy that bought Inter. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Vampeta. It's like Vampeta and De La Peña selling Gattuso. What is exciting about it? It's not exciting. Exciting is when it's somebody that loves your club, that won titles, that wants to stay there, that is growing.
Right.
One of the best
Lucas is saying that he understands that we might lose our best players. Then what's the point of buying a big club? You go buy a selling club and do something like this. Why do you want to do a rebuilding phase every single year because the club is unwilling to keep the best players? Like go buy Sassuolo and do it with them. They're a selling team. You'll do wonders with them like that. Don't do it with Milan, a team that's supposed to be winning titles and creating Ballon d'Or winners and stuff like that.
Exactly. That's who we are. That's exactly who we're supposed to be. Right now, we have to go through this phase of this weird corporate American ownership. It's not about Milan. It's about Redbird. People don't understand this. They don't want to understand this because they want to live in a fantasy world. But right now, this project has it's an experiment. This project is a corporate American experiment for Redbird. If it works, they're going to sell it, make their profit, and then they're going to repeat the process somewhere else. I don't give a shit about that. Why should I care about that? If I didn't fall in love with Milan because of that. When I fell in love with most of us fell in love with Milan is because we had an owner that gave his fucking heart, soul, and blood to this club. He did not buy this club to make a profit for his company. Like what? Whatever. Listen, now I get it. People are super excited, but if eventually this team is going to lose a few games, and it's not going. They're not going to achieve the things they're going to achieve, and then all of the guys right now that think that we're going to win the Champions League and the Scudetto this year, and we're going to be the best team. They're going to come back down to earth, and maybe they're going to realize that a team can only go as far as the quality of the engine behind it, and so yeah. If there is anything to celebrate, I'll do it later on. But even if we win, guys, I don't like the ownership. I don't like the structure. Period. I don't want to be owned by a hedge fund anymore. I want a normal owner. Give me a Saudi Arabian crazy guy who wants to fucking build a super team as a vanity project. That's what I want. Not fucking corporate America. As much as I love America, I'm not interested in corporate America.
Can you imagine if we got the Newcastle owners? How our team would probably be like right now? Like, man, like I just can't accept this nonsense from these American people. I cannot accept it. And it makes the rest of us Americans look bad who actually understand how this is supposed to be done. But now we look like idiots every time we try and speak because they're just going to associate them with us.
Yeah, and listen, this idea here, but this is a little bit unrelated. But you have more faith in Roma. It's not about faith. If I thought Milan, listen to me very closely, guys. If Milan today had a team that gave me confidence, we were going to win for sure, I would say that. I'm not saying I'm still objective about the footballing aspect. I am still objective about the footballing aspect. The reason why I put Roma in front is because it's a 3-year project. They've been together for a long time. And I think right now the cake is ready. It's out of the oven. Same thing with Milan, right? Milan 4 years ago, nobody was saying Milan was going to win the Scudetto. 5 years ago, nobody was saying. But when that project got to a certain point with Tonali, Benasser, Kessie, everybody was ready. Yeah. Here we were saying Milan could definitely win the league. So it's got nothing to do with these side agendas. You guys just are not listening. You're too attached to your own emotions to listen to what some of us are saying. I don't like this ownership. I don't like the structure of the club, period. It's got nothing to do with the football. And also, how the fuck do you get rid of Maldini? Guys, listen to Gazidis' interview, what he said about Maldini. And that's what we have been saying about Maldini, but you cannot replace what Maldini gives you. The way he teaches the players, the way he molds the players, the way he nurtures the players. You cannot get that from these guys that we have now. And I know, again, everybody is excited because the season started 2 weeks ago, but there's 9 months left. When things get difficult, yeah, you definitely need people like Maldini in the club. And if Maldini fails, if Maldini can fail, imagine these guys. Imagine these guys.
Bro, leave it, man. They are just people, man. I know 90% of the football fans, they get excited about the transfer market. They just want the management to win the transfer market Scudetto. I know that. I follow football for the last 35 years of my life. I know that every summer the supporters want their team to buy players. And I know majority of our audience, the people that follow us, they just want us to buy players in the summer. They don't give a shit. After that, they will be like, amazing. We bought all the players, so now we're going to win everything. That's what they want.
Yeah.
At the end
By
of the
the way,
day, it's
sorry, Larry.
and that's why they didn't like the previous the Maldini one, because Maldini was not actually buying. He was not spending money for the sake of it. He was trying to build a team, and so was signing players like on loan for free. Was signing Messias instead of Chukwueze, things like that. They were doing things like that.
Yeah, and listen, and last year, by the way, a lot of the people here in this chat that are acting this way were super excited. They're saying CDK, the next Kaká, Origi 20, fucking Milan is going to destroy everybody. It was the same thing last year. Everybody's always is excited at this part of the stage of the season. Which is just an amateur way to really approach football. If you watch football for a long time, you know that what happens now, yeah, it could be good, but I think it's always too early to celebrate. By the way, Berardi scored 2 goals and 1 assist today, first game of the season.
And fine, they will still hate Berardi, so doesn't matter. I mean, honestly, man, we could have easily keep Makers and don't spend 25 million on Chukwueze. Honestly, man. I honestly, every time I see Chukwueze coming in the last 20 minutes, I think like, why we spend 25 million? We could have.
And Larry, when is Romero going to play? When is Romero going to play?
Exactly. Romero is a much better player than Chukwueze. If Romero gets a chance, he fucking benches everyone in that right way. But he's not getting a chance because it's for free. They got him for free.
If you
pay the 25 million player,
if you save the money on Chukwueze, you keep Makers as a closer, you have Romero as a like for like replacement for Pulisic, your right side is complete. With a starter, a closer, and a like for like that can do a bit of both.
Well, listen, I agree.
The whole summer. I've been saying this the whole summer. Okay, we got Pulisic, fine. Why you need Chukwueze as well, man? 25 million. If you have the 25 million Chukwueze, you have the 20 million that you're willing to spend on Taremi. That is 45 million to spend on a CDM or a striker.
Or Taremi. Yeah, Taremi. You don't need Chukwueze. You have Romero, you have Salamakers, you have Pulisic. Spend that 25 million on Taremi. And now we solve the issue with the striker.
We have the money for Taremi. We have the 20 million for Taremi. You spend that 25 million on a CDM or whatever. Do something else. I don't understand what they're doing, man. Even the Okafor one could have been solved in a different way. But it's 13 million, so it doesn't matter. But Chukwueze, I'm never going to digest the Chukwueze buy. Honestly, I don't understand.
Yeah,
because Okafor is a starter. Like Okafor needs to be starting. I don't like buying starters and then benching them. Like to me, that doesn't make sense because you're gonna diminish what they do because they're getting a lack of game time. So either put Okafor as a striker or figure out something else. But this is just stupid. This is really stupid.
Anyway, Okafor is a 13 million player. He's 23 years old. There is no downside on that. Literally, is replacing Rebic, which was completely rotten, even physically. But on the right side, you got Pulisic. You have Luca Romero that is doing extremely well. Keep
Right, Luca
Selemakers.
Romero was one of our best players in preseason. Like last year with Adley. Adley performed the best in preseason and gets 35 seconds of game time in the year.
Luca Romero is performing well against fucking Real Madrid, man, scoring bangers. And that's the thing that I don't understand. But let's see. Maybe Chukwueze does 15 goals and assists, and people will move from Roy to me.
But these guys here, right? Last year, like they were saying that Milan is going to win everything. The moment Milan lost their first game, Pioli out. Pioli needs to get the fuck out. Everybody sucks. In the beginning, everybody was like, "Oh my god, Milan is going to destroy easy season." Blah. Pioli out the first game. You guys are something else, man. You guys are. It's like emotions. It's like when Milan wins. We won the Champions League. As soon as Milan loses, it's the end of the world. There's no balance in this chat, man. No balance in this chat.
And
Everything
Jason B, I understand wait and see what Jovic can do, or Jovic can do. Fuck, can't say his goddamn name. But I mean, this guy is being bounced around from club to club. Those are not good signs. So, and with Giroud playing, he's not going to get a lot of game time. So he's going to have to capitalize on scraps or hope Giroud gets injured or something like that. Otherwise, he ain't going to see much game time. It's just going to be another player on the bench. We need a starting striker. Giroud should not be starting. He should be coming in when it's an emergency.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
the only thing that helps me with the Jovic thing is the fact that he already had a season in Serie A. He played some Conference League and some Serie A games. So literally, he is on a trajectory that he got minutes, he got a physical condition, he's not completely injury prone. So he played, he stayed fit for a year. He's coming from Fiorentina. So there is a small chance. But you, a team that are trying to compete at the highest level, you cannot flip a coin in that position, man. You need to go for the best option possible.
How the fuck did we leave a striker to the last day? Like that's literally that's the guy, the most important, the spearhead, the most important thing you need. It's the most important position. How do you leave it to the last minute?
Because we have incompetent people who do not understand the sport.
Giroud has 4 goals. Yeah, he started well. Even though I do want to say something. If I said let's say Berardi had 4 goals right now, and I would say, hey, Berardi has 4 goals, cut him some slack. You know what people would be saying, chat? Well, the 3 of those goals were penalties.
No, not on the Giroud case.
He's got
they
4
will not
goals.
mention the penalties of Giroud.
Yeah, exactly. But whatever. It is what it is.
Man, everyone knows how much I want to strike.
Triggered. Look at the chat is so triggered, like I love it. Look at how triggered the chat is.
And it's they take it personal. They don't understand I'm talking about Milan. I'm not. They take it personal. They think their idea defined.
Well, I think it's desperation. I think it's desperation. Because I feel like because we spent so much and on these players and things like that, there's no room for criticism or anything like that. So they're hoping, just like with CDK, they're just hoping that it works.
Yeah, and it's also the inability to understand nuance. I think that's also a big part of it. It's just like it's either 100, plus 100 or minus 100. Um, you know, whatever. Like if you guys like the structure of this club and you like what Furlani and Moncada is doing, and you think it's going to be incredible, you think it's going to bring you guys what you want for Milan, maybe. Hopefully it does. I mean, I'm definitely listen. If Milan wins Scudettis, I'm counting those. I'm not putting that shit in my heart. Like I didn't do that when Allegri was a coach. I fucking hated the way Milan played when Allegri was a coach. But I still say we won 19 Scudettis. I don't say we won 18. I hated when Fasone and Mirabelli were there. I knew right away that those two were never going to be able to make Milan successful. Never. And by the way, when those two started their campaign, this chat was exactly how most Milan fans were, right? The Curva Sud, like you showed me a picture of the Curva Sud saying the real two players that we bought were Fasone and Mirabelli. 3 years later, nobody was showing up at the stadium anymore.
Listen, people come in this live, people that we know, come in this live and say, the league we won, we were lucky. And they come and tell me I have an agenda. To prove for them to be right on a personal level, because they want to be right on a personal level, they say bullshit like, oh, we won the league because we were lucky. Not because we deserved it. Not because the team was strong and made more points than Inter. Because we were lucky. That's how they reply to you, with the fact that Salamanca's mistakes are not good enough, because we won the league because we were lucky. That's the reality. How they say things. So, I don't know. It sounds like to win something here, you should not be lucky. You should just, everything should go against you and you still need to win everything. And imagine I hear Liverpool fans saying, oh, Real Madrid won against us in the final because they were lucky. They got one shot, they won 1-0. That's how Liverpool fans say to Real Madrid on the last final they played against each other. They won because they were lucky. They were not better than us. They won against Man City because they were lucky. They were not better than Man City. That's how they say. Imagine we win the Champions League. I mean, Napoli fan told us, oh, you guys won against us because you were lucky, not because you're better than us. That's the logic people have when they don't know how to explain something. They say, oh, but we were lucky. We won the league because we were lucky. No, man, we won the league because Maldini is a proper sporting director. When Maldini got 90 million to spend, won the league. These guys got 130 million to spend. They need to win the league. They need to win the league. I want to hear people here saying they have to win the league. No, oh, time. Let's wait. They will grow. Blah, blah. No. They need to win the league. 130 million. Milan is the team that spent the most in Italy.
Yeah, for sure. If we don't win the league after spending 120 million, Jesus Lord. And by the way, Edison, I have a different approach. I am not content with mediocrity. I for me, it's either you're number one or nothing. That's the way I am. So whatever. You do you, I do me.
Yeah, with
These guys
130 or 120 million, we should have bought some stone cold killers, bro. That's what we should have done.
That's what I'm saying, my man. Like we should have bought players, but today put us up there with Man City, with Real Madrid. Like when you could say, fuck, we can actually win the Champions League this year. That's what we were supposed to do this summer. There are so many damn opportunities. Yeah. Instead, we're paying 20 million for this guy, 20 million, 20 million, 20 million. There's like 3 players that can come in and bring you so much experience, so much ability. Like we could have built a super squad this summer. But whatever. We won the league, guys. The league is over. So this was the last game of the league. It's over.
No, you cannot. Listen, we're not winning the league, man. It's so clear. The red flags are all over the pitch. You can see them. It's clear. It's there. We're not winning the league. I'm sorry. It's clear. It's there. People don't see it. I see it. For me, it's clear.
Yeah, Fabio, man. Fabio, I watch you, brother. I know how you are, man. The moment a player fucks up or the team loses, you don't hold back. You don't hold back. So,
Yeah, I know Fabio. Great guy, by the way. He kills me. I always laugh, man. Always in a great mood. Even when he's upset, he's in a great mood. Uh, Even when he gets upset with the team and the coach, he's in a great mood. No, it's the problem is, man, Fabio, they fired Maldini, man. Honestly, they're not gonna make me smile. I'm sorry, man. They're not gonna make me smile. They're not. I'm sorry.
yeah, like
Sorry.
how the fuck do you fire Maldini, guys? How do you fire Maldini? How do you fire Maldini? Like, how can you fire Maldini, guys? Like, how stupid can you be to fire Maldini? The effect Maldini has on football players, the way he knows how to handle a squad, a team, the experience he has had as a football player that he can transmit to the players that work under him is priceless. It is priceless. Yeah, you guys are saying move on right now because in your mind we already have we have 3 stars on our shirt and we already have 10 Champions Leagues. But when things eventually things are not gonna be so good, I want to see what you guys say. I really do. I
Wanna see
really
how they're gonna
do.
move on.
Yeah. Because right now everybody's in the honeymoon phase. Everybody's in the honeymoon phase. Everything is perfect. The team is amazing. Milan, Jerry is incredible. Moncada is fucking Gordon Ramsay, whatever. He's the best cook in the world. Everything is incredible right now. But I've seen this before. I've seen this attitude before. And then when things go bad, all of a sudden, oh, this guy sucks. This guy's not good enough. Out. This guy out. This guy out. This guy out. I don't give a shit about these honeymoon phases things, guys. I've seen way too much football to fall for this honeymoon phase bullshit.
I don't know, man. It's just first of all, they didn't buy Taremi, so I was waiting for the Taremi deal to happen. I was hoping for that, and it didn't happen. So that is a bit ruined my mood today.
And I have a
It's a,
problem with that as well too. Like,
it's a bit,
why can't
yeah.
they spend their own money to get Tarami? Like, why can't you spend your like 20 million from your own pocket as a new owner should do in the first place, and just get us a striker and the DM from what Fiorentina? Like, what's the problem now? Like,
Yeah.
why is this a thing to where all of a sudden now it's just you just cannot do anything for the team unless we sell somebody.
People forget, man. These comments. People forget how good Milan was playing the first full season that Pioli had at the beginning, or how good Milan was playing the season that we won the league in the beginning. We were winning against everyone. We had incredible games. We beat Lazio. I remember we beat. I think it was Genoa or Cagliari 4-1 when Giroud scored his first goal at San Siro. We beat Udinese 4-2. We were playing attacking, flowing football, man. We
Yeah,
always play like this in the first part of the season, man. What's wrong with these people, man? It's insane.
When Ibra was playing as the center forward, guys, we looked incredible when Ibra was when he was fit and was playing as center forward. He was doing that offensive regista role. I mean, guys, have you started watching football a week ago? What the hell? Like,
Honestly,
okay,
man, Do you want me to go and check the highlights? Do you want me to show you the highlights of the first 3 games of each season? Or when we were winning 3-0 against Atalanta. Do you remember that game? That we were winning 3-0 against Atalanta. Atalanta managed to score goals with fouls and penalties. We killed Atalanta. Atalanta was a team that was giving us 3-4 goals every season. We fucking dominated them 3-0 the season that we won the league. I remember that day because Messias made the penalty for Atalanta. I watched that game. We were winning. We beat Inter last year. We won 3-1 against Inter.
Dude, Andon, chill out, bro. Andon, relax, okay? Seriously.
That's bullshit, man.
No, Andon's upset because I was spamming the Italian flag in the other chat, so he's being a salty bitch right now.
It's like we were playing great football even a year ago at the beginning of the season, or 2 years ago when we won the league. It's not like this is the best football we've been playing. This is bullshit. And again, we're doing the same mistake that we've done in the last 3 years. After we win, we score the 2 goals or 1 goal, we stop attacking. We just wait. And Roma came out. We don't keep going and keep scoring goals. We won against. What about that game that we won 3-0 against Juventus and achieved top 4 3 years ago? That was an insane game as well. We almost went 4-0 because Kessie missed the penalty. We were 3-0 at minute 55. We've done a lot of incredible games. So stop it. Stop it right now, Robert. Stop it.
Yeah, like, come on, my man. We're playing good, but
Bravo, Christian. Bravo.
Are we really acting like this is the best Milan? Man, Robert, how old are you, Robert, bro? How old are you? I don't know. Maybe there's some fans here that are really young. They're maybe teenagers. I don't know, and they don't really know Milan that well, so they're really excited. I don't know.
Man, they forgot what Pioli's done the last 2 years. How are they gonna remember what happened 10 years ago? They already forgot the 2 seasons ago. They think this is the best football we have been playing with Pioli.
Lucas,
That's
chill
what
out,
they think.
man. Lucas, what? Chill out, bro. Listen, guys, the chat is going crazy. But you guys chill out with the insults, all right? Yeah. And I know people are super triggered, like Andon, Lucas, and Edison. Like, relax with the words. Relax with the words, guys.
Listen to me. I just want to say something. First of all, we played with Krunic, Castillejo, help me out here, Musacchio, Conti, Dalot, and I was not accepting a loss against these 3 teams, Roma, Bologna, and Torino. I'm not going to accept a loss with this team as well. That is the nature of Milan. So imagine we lost these 3 games. I'm not imagining that because in my mind, we need to win every time. I'm being realistic. People think we are negative. I'm being realistic because a lot of people think we are prime Barcelona right now. We are not. The moment the first problems will come out, this team will lose points and will show the true color, which is not a team that is ready to win the league or is not a team built to win the league. It's a team to finish top 4. Well done to Jerry Cardinali. He spent 130 million to bring Milan top 4. Well done to him because that's what he wants to do.
And listen, also the conversation here was about responding to Fabio. It's like, yeah, we don't like the structure of this club. We don't like the owners. We don't like the management. Nobody here is upset that Milan won tonight. Like, yeah, we're happy Milan won. I'm happy Milan won, but I don't like the management, man. I've been saying this since day 1. I'm not fucking lying. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I don't like this management. I don't like this structure. I don't like our ownership. I don't like the fact that this is all about Redbird making money in 10 years. I don't give a fuck about that. I want an owner that wants to win us the Champions League. I want an owner that wants to put it all on the line and bring us top of Europe and bring us top of the world. I don't give a fuck about Redbird becoming the Redbird shareholders. Who gives a shit about that?
Like again, like I said, we are already debt free. So we already accomplished goal number one. Goal number two should be getting the best players, not selling the best players to get players who might be ready in 2 years. Like, where's the ambition, man? Like, we need more ambitious people here.
So Barcelona cannot pay their players. Fine, we can laugh at Barcelona, but the reality is Inter as well cannot pay their players, but they buy players, man. They got Fratesi, they got the strikers they needed, they got another midfielder, they got the left back. They're buying their players. They're buying the players to keep their team competitive. And I know the owners of Inter is even worse than our owner. I know that. I've been saying that for the last 3 years, and that's why you need to hear from me that this ownership is shit. You need to hear it from me because I am a person that when says something keeps that. I'm coherent. How do you fucking say it in English? When I'm telling you that the owner of Inter is a joke, I cannot tell you that this ownership is good because that means I'm a fake person. I'm telling you something a day.
It's a lie.
Yeah, I'm lying to you. No, telling you this ownership is wrong. They spent 130 million on a bunch of kids. Not all of them will come good, fine, but they could have done better.
Like, we all
That's the
want
reality.
our team to be established. Like, we want established players. Like, if you're gonna sell one of your established players, you should replace him with more established players. Like, I don't understand how you can be satisfied with anything other than that.
Yeah, it's a bit. I don't know, man. I don't know. We bought Origi last summer on a free, and people were upset about it. Some people were okay. Some people were upset.
Speaking of
12
Origi,
months
is
late.
he
No,
gone?
no,
Is he gone?
he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone on a loan. 12 months
Okay.
later. Now, a year ago, even though people were upset about the Origi deal, there was a reason why we bought Origi. Because the budget was 50 million. And people were upset the reason why we bought Origi, and it ended up really bad. Now that the budget is shit good, is really good, we did the same operation. We got Jovic on a free. So we did the same mistake that we should not do.
Yeah. Yeah. They especially messed up after the winning year. The year that we won, that summer was the summer to really upgrade. They should have just gave Kessie whatever he wanted and then go buy a striker or a different, because you remember there when the who was it? Not Redbirds, the other people that were about to buy us. You remember we were linked with so many players. We were linked with Bachman, Sanchez. We were linked with established players. Some might
We
be
should have
injury
bought.
prone or whatever, but we were at least linked with established players.
We should have bought. Listen to me. We should have bought players. The moment we win the league, you need to buy Botman. You need to buy a midfielder or keep Kessie. And you need to add a striker. Stop with the bullshit. That's it. This is the three players you should have bought. Botman, a midfielder, or keep Kessie, which was probably the cheapest option to do. And buy a striker. That is there, 100 million. Spend 100 million, 40 million on Botman, 60 million on a striker, and fucking Kessie on renewal. That is
Yeah.
an ownership. That's it. They didn't do it. Fine. It didn't work. I thought it would work. It didn't work. I learned my lesson. I was wrong. And now I don't want to be wrong again. I'm telling you, they didn't do the things that they should have been done. They didn't, but in my opinion, we should have buy another defender, but fine, who cares? Because there is not a lot of good defender at the moment. So I'm fine with keeping the one we have. But as everyone is saying, a defensive midfielder or keep Tonali. Don't fucking sell Tonali. Tonali is a defensive midfielder. Keep Tonali and add two midfielders, Reinders and how's it called? Ruben Loftus-Cheek. That is around 35 million, whatever,
Yeah.
20 million total.
That's a,
Add
yeah.
those two, keep Tonali, add those two, and buy me a striker. That's it.
Boom.
it.
Bada beam, bada boom.
End of the story.
Hey, what's going on with the chat, guys? Who's banning who? Why are people? What's happening with the timeouts here? Is Paul timing out people here? What's going on? Paul, are you abusing your powers? Only I can abuse my powers.
What is Paul doing, by the way? Why are you giving
Why are
me
you
such,
what?
why are you giving so much power to Paul?
Well, Paul used to be like a normal person, so he got a wrench a long time ago. But
It wasn't me, boy. It's not him, man. It's not him. He's still a normal person, man.
Who timed you out? Listen, do you guys want anybody with counter opinions to come on?
I mean, it's
my
fine.
point is,
I'm
everyone,
fine with that.
everyone can come in. I don't understand why they don't accept my opinion.
Guys, listen, if you have a counter opinion, you're welcome to come in and give us your thoughts. Just so you know, here we do accept other people's opinions, but we're going to stick with ours. If Laird and I disagreed right now, we'd be fighting, and he'd stick with ours, I'd stick with mine. Same thing with Nathan.
Larry, just be glad you're not American, okay? You at least you have that in your locker.
Oh yeah, true. That helps me a lot. Yeah, man. I have agendas, man. Mine is just an agenda. It's just an agenda. It's just an agenda. People have been saying Pioli out for 3 years. The dude has been achieving every sporting result, and they're telling me I have an agenda. I'm telling you, man,
No,
this
Nathan is
team
not
will
gonna-
not win the league.
If you guys have differing opinions, you're welcome to come on the show right now and give out your opinions. Like, everybody in chat is triggered as fuck, so just come up and say what you want to say. Is Liart might get really pissed off and scream at you and make you want to quit, like Antonio
Well,
did.
you can. Antonio just went to cry to his mom, and he's too young to deal with me. I just send a text.
Antonio, what
message
is he,
to
like
apologize.
17 or 18 years old?
No,
he's 20.
He's 21. I'm just kidding about Antonio, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, you can always go back to your mom if I make you cry. Oh,
All right. Okay, we got Fabio from Milan Weekly Podcast. All right, go ahead, Fabio.
Fabio! He's preparing the camera. Or the mic. He's in mute. No,
we got the problem child, Lucas on mobile.
Lucas, can you
wait?
let
Can I?
everyone talk?
Can I?
Hold on,
Oh,
Lucas.
wait. Can I?
One at a time, Lucas.
Yeah. So can I speak?
Are you gonna sing a weekend song?
Can I speak?
No.
Okay. First of all, just like to thank Roy, for opening up the live. Because to be honest, I was about to kill myself because of what Light and Nathan was saying, bro. Like you guys are so retarded, for real. Like,
relax.
Wait a minute,
relax.
Lucas. Did your voice drop?
If I wasn't, if this was my first time in your channel, I'd have thought this was a Juventus fan channel. To be honest, like,
Okay.
Not
Why?
Roma.
Why?
I thought it was Roma.
Why are you? Why are you talking about the past? Like, I'm so confused. Like, this.
Fabio, do you want to talk?
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Okay, Fabio
Wait,
was here
where did I get
before.
into?
Hold on, Lucas. Fabio joined here before, then he got disconnected.
Yeah,
So let
listen,
Fabio go first, and then Lucas, you go next.
guys, I'm calling from Ecuador, okay? So if my signal stinks, I apologize. But I just got to
From
get in here.
Ecuador. Hey, that's
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
up.
I'm on vacation.
They
I'm
have
taking
better
time to talk to you
internet
guys.
than USA, man.
But listen, I just want to say, because somebody's in the chat talking a lot of shit towards me about being happy to be top 4. Ain't no way. If you must have never heard me speak about Milan, if you think I'm happy finishing top 4, that's participation trophy bullshit, okay? Milan is doing what Milan should always be doing, which is competing for Scudetto. All right. If you're competing for the Scudetto every year, you don't have to worry about whether you're finishing in top 4. All right. Now, somebody else in the chat is also mentioning something about being a Champions League winning team. Let's not be ridiculous. We're not there just yet.
Can you name names? Who are you talking about?
I have no idea. I can't see the chat anymore, but somebody was calling me out. I just got to say that. Being on the level of a Real Madrid, a Manchester City, who spends countless amount of money whenever the fuck they want every year is a completely different story. If you think any team in Serie A can do that, you're not paying attention to world football. It's just how it is right now, all right? I know you guys are still upset about the sale of Tonali, but listen, when anybody comes calling for an Italian player of 70, 80 million dollars, this league is not in the form to be able to deny that. As much as nobody wanted to see Tonali leave,
Hold on.
you
I'll push
can't
back on
say
that.
no
I'll
to
push back on that. What about Barella with Inter?
Okay, Barella is another topic. But do you think Barella is better than Tonali? Do you?
Well, Inter thinks Barella is better than Tonali. That's what
Okay,
matters.
and where Inter is in their lineup, do you think with the guys that we were able to bring in, do you think we're suffering without Tonali right now?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. But hold on, you said that nobody in Italy would not sell a player like that. But Inter didn't sell Barella.
Yeah, but Barella is a core member, guys. I just want you to remember, if you wrote down a list of who was the most valuable players, I promise you, Tonali is not in the top 4, right? Because you'd say Theo, Leao, Mignon, even Benacer. You know, all these guys you'd put ahead of Tonali. So if they come offering the most money anybody's offered for one of our players, you're going to give it up. I'm sorry. I love Tonali. I have his jersey. But why are we still harping on this? He's gone. He's playing in England. One day he'll come back. It doesn't matter.
Okay. But you have to have the same energy for the next player who's going to be out. The next player is not going to be Tonali. It's going to be either Leao. It's going to be Theo Hernandez.
And we all should expect it, because unfortunately, when the other big clubs come calling, because Milan and Italy cannot offer the wages, guys, that is the problem. The problem is the wages, because you can stay at Milan and make 5-6 million and be happy, but you're going to turn down double the salary, triple the salary to go play in a bigger, not a bigger club by my standards, but for them, when you're offered double, triple your salary, whatever jobs you guys do, you're going to tell me, you're going to say, no, I'm not going to take a double increase in my pay? Come on, guys.
Tonali was asked to leave. They didn't ask Tonali, do you want to get their money or do you want to stay at Milan? Tonali was told, you need to leave.
Can you let him finish?
No, but
Finish.
I think Tonali's thing is that, yes, he was told Milan is willing to sell you because they're offering an amount they don't want to say no to. And I think this goes back to why Maldini got fired, guys. Why Maldini got fired is because he said to ownership, no, I'm not even going to listen to offers. And as much as we might not like Cardinale, and I didn't like him, and I still don't technically really like him at the moment, you have to understand, if ownership, who is your boss, doesn't like that you don't even listen to deals, then there's a difference. And listen, guys,
maybe Fabio, the ownership that 5 years ago didn't even know what Milan was should listen to the 8-time Champions League finalist, 5-time Champions League winner, one of the greatest football players of all time, one of the greatest locker room people of all time, one of the people that knows more than anybody else in the world how to build a winning team. Maybe you should listen to him.
Roy, can you let Fabio finish so that
So there is a case. There is a case, for example, Teo Hernandez, when Maldini was running the club, Maldini asked Teo Hernandez, do you want to leave? There is clubs that are offering more money. And Teo Hernandez said, I don't want to leave. Don't accept the offer. I'm getting the money you are giving me, 4.5. But we have cases of players.
Guys, he has an Italian girlfriend. He just had a bit. There's other circumstances.
Tonali has an Italian girlfriend as well.
I know, but Tonali was off again. It's not Tonali was so
willing
to leave. But when people are, listen, I'm just saying, guys, we have to move on from this Maldini thing. It was going to end in 2 ways. Either you get fired or you quit on your own accord. Were we going to just let him forever be the general manager? He took the job knowing one day he could be fired. Just like anybody else who becomes a coach. You know there's a possibility you're going to get fired. Otherwise, why would you do it? He did the best that he could, and he did have his shortcomings, but he did what he was supposed to do. He put us back on track. Him and Elliott and everybody else, they got us to a really good spot, but there have been a few players that he went and got that didn't work out for whatever reason. It is what it is. He got us to Scudetto. Let's be happy. There's nothing more to linger about it.
Fabio, the players that didn't work out, he made a mistake because the management gave him 45 million budget. The management gave him 90 million budget. All the players that he bought, they were
all right, but they were a brand new ownership.
I want to correct you.
But see, that's not
okay. No, Fabio.
As a new owner, you should, as a new owner, one of the first things you do is come in and you put your own money on the table, so that way the fans understand what you are about. That is the first thing you do. The team was already, debts were already settled. So what else do you need to do?
Nathan, the issue is that this guy doesn't have any money. He paid Milan with the money of the seller.
Buy Milan. Why are you buying Milan? Why are you buying Milan?
Was there an Italian or another country out there looking to buy us? You guys are scoffing.
It's not about where they're from. It's about what they're actually trying to accomplish.
Fabio, the problem I have here, the people are telling me move on, don't cry about blah blah blah, is don't buy Milan, give 40 million to Maldini and fire him 12 months later. Don't do that. Just fucking invest on Tesla, invest on Apple, put your money in something else that has a higher profit. Don't do that to us. Because at the end of the day, Jerry Cardinale will leave. I will be at San Siro buying the ticket, buying the shirt for the next 70 years of my life. I'm going to hold that club to the high standard, not Jerry Cardinale. So you should not do that to us. To the people that go every fucking Sunday and watch the game.
I know, but you're not watching it because Maldini is the general manager, right?
I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a shit. You should not do things like this. Go and invest your money in something else. If you want to buy Milan, you don't buy Milan giving Maldini 40 million budget and you fire him after 12 months.
Well, you
buy Milan to listen what Maldini is telling you.
But if Maldini and him are fundamentally at a crossroads, somebody has to go. It's not going to be the guy who just shelled out the money.
Okay.
What money did he shell out? What money did he shell out?
Money, by the way, he still hasn't put any money.
What money are you talking about?
Guys, remember, nobody else came forward. Do you want Elliott still? Maybe
yes, I want Elliott.
InvestCorp was there, bro. InvestCorp was there. This was just an American passing it to another American because they're both part of the same type of money scheme that they like to do. They're both hedge funds. That's all it is.
It's a network of friends. It's the network of hedge funds.
Exactly. Let me ask, where does this end for you guys? At one point, do you stop complaining about ownership?
When the owner decides to treat, when the owner who's supposed to be a billionaire decides to treat the team like actual proper teams.
For me, it's going to end when they
Can
sell
somebody
the club.
explain to me what that actually means? Treat the team like a proper team. Yes, you know what he's done? He gave people a chance to run who weren't just like before, just like Maldini. Maldini didn't run no other team before he came, right? Now it's Furlani, it's Moncada, it's everybody else who's there in the back office, and supposedly Pioli has more of a say now. So at what point are we going to be happy? If they win the Scudetto, will we stop crying about Maldini?
No.
I don't get it, guys. Do you support Milan or do you support Maldini?
Yeah, I've been probably supporting Milan longer than you.
No matter who owns it, no matter who coaches, no matter who's on the team, it's Milan. You have to support them.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If we support Milan, then why are the owners not supporting Milan by spending their own money on players?
How are you gonna justify those money on the FFP?
What do you mean justify, bro?
Yes,
we are listen.
How?
Listen. The Elliott before the takeover spent 80 million, bro. 80 million.
Yes.
These guys came in and said you only get 30 million.
Yes, Elliott spent, and because of that,
wait, no. Yes.
No.
So listen. But what about what about financial fair play though? Why is Elliott able to spend 80, but these guys can't? We're not asking for them to spend. We were not punished for spending 80 million.
It wasn't Elliott.
Financial fair play.
That was not Elliott.
Financial fair play.
Milan
has made. Let me talk. Milan has made 450 million revenue. Milan is allowed to spend 220 million. That is what financial fair play says. You can spend 45% of your entire revenue. And our debt is basically 13 million. So the bullshit of the financial fair play, you can say it to another channel, not this one, Andon.
Exactly.
To another channel. You can go and talk about financial fair play, not this one.
Can I speak?
And do you really think out of 450 million, only 200 and something million are enough to run the club? Are you serious with that?
What are you talking about, man? You can keep Tonali, spend 100 million and keep Maldini.
On paper, yes. But in reality, no.
What are you talking about? In reality, it's not.
Especially when you have a high wage budget. When you have a high wage budget, you cannot do that, first of all.
Our wage budget is not that high.
Our wage budget is the lowest, one of the lowest in each
Our
league.
wage budget is low, bro.
Now it's one of the lowest in each
league.
Well, but now we're talking about, man. We're talking about Milan now and what it should do now. We're not talking about Milan what it did 3 years ago. We're talking
now
about
Milan won 3 out of 3 games, and you guys are crying like babies.
Because it's not a trophy, Andon. It's not a trophy. Andon, it's not a trophy. 3 out of 3 is not a trophy.
We won 3 out of 3. And that is what hurts you.
And on last year,
I know. Come on, be serious now. Come on. That's what hurt us because we went there. What are you talking about? And then you last year were the first person. As soon as we lost the game last year, you went berserk.
And on our first loss last year was against Napoli.
All of you were crying. We won't spend any of the Tonali money.
I was not saying. Hold on. I have to put order. Hey. If we're going to have a conversation, we're going to keep it where it is. But don't come with your personal things that you have with us. Don't take it there. Okay? We're talking about why we don't like this team, blah, blah, blah. Don't come here and say, oh, because you guys this and you're triggered with the... No, let's keep this conversation. At least, let's not take it there today.
I just need a few, like 1 minute or two. That's it.
Wait, can I speak though? Because I was here after Fabio.
Right. I know. Did you say everything you need to say?
No, okay, Lucas can speak. He was before me.
All right, Lucas, go ahead, and then Roma.
Oh my gosh, bro! Like the disrespect is crazy.
Yeah, but don't call people retards, Lucas, and you won't get kicked out. It's easy.
Okay, fine. That's cool. I don't even know where to start from. Number one, please. Number one, please forget about Maldini. Like this is the only place that I come. And we are still having discussions about Maldini, bro. Everybody has moved on. I'm sure Maldini has moved on, and he's supporting this club.
Just please,
good life.
Can you right?
Can you please just stop talking about Maldini and Tonali? Can you actually actually entertain people here? Can you actually have some,
So
you know,
Lucas, let me
can
ask you a
can
question.
people
If you
can I
want to go to
speak?
the
Can I
circus and get
speak?
entertained, go to the circus. Here we
Lucas, let
talk
me ask you
about
a
what
question. Let me ask you a question, Lucas. How are you gonna feel when next year they sell Liao and they don't replace him with somebody better?
Who
Why?
said
Why do
one?
you say that?
Who
Are you
said? Who said? Who
Nostradamus?
said?
How you
Who
know
said?
that already,
Who said
I'll
one?
gladly
No.
answer. I'll
Who
gladly answer.
said?
I'll
bro?
gladly
Listen,
answer.
forget
I'll
about
gladly
soccer.
listen,
Start
listen, listen,
focusing on
listen,
the
listen,
lottery and pass those
listen,
numbers to me, baby.
listen.
Come on.
I will gladly tell you because
Can
these
I? Can
guys
I?
have.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question? You
Wait. You
asked me.
asked me. Wait. You asked me.
No,
How do I
you.
know?
No, you asked me. No, you. No, it was Fabio. Let me answer the
Oh,
question.
okay.
That's
Sorry.
insane.
Sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
I
sorry.
Sorry.
know.
Sorry.
I
Go
know.
ahead, Frankie.
I know. I know that you're thinking about PSG because Mbappe might leave and
No, I'm
PSG
not.
might
This
come
is
in
just
for
a general
Leao.
question. This is
And
Yo,
just a
bring
general
on
can I
question.
PSG.
can I
Bring
answer
them
my
on.
can
We're
I
gonna
Okay,
answer
put
the
them on the
question?
floor with the
let Lucas
French.
Can
finish.
I answer
Let
the
Lucas finish
question?
one at a time, guys. Let Lucas finish
Can
one
I
at a
answer
time.
the question?
Yes,
Thank
go,
you.
please.
So you're like, of course, Leao is a big player, and I don't see why no club spent the 170 million for him. And if he leaves, it's going to be sad, just like how Tonali left. But look, Roy, I remember Roy saying that he has experienced Shevchenko leaving, he has experienced Kaka leaving. So to him, it doesn't really matter. And that was when Maldini was at the club. So now that Maldini is not at the club and we're selling a top player and we're bringing in quality players, I don't see why um, the same agenda is not being applied here. So
Okay, I'll
if
answer you.
if we sold Leao and we brought in quality replacements for Leao, I'll be happy. I'll be happy and support
Okay, so can I answer?
as long last part. As long as we keep winning and we keep playing well and we keep challenging for trophies, I'm good with it. Like we have a good chance of winning the Scudetto this season. I don't see why you guys are saying Roma are favorites. Roma are winning the Scudetto. Like
I'm saying
Long
that. Don't
answer,
say
man.
you
It's a long
guys.
answer, man.
Only I am saying that. Only I'm saying that.
Dude,
Don't
it's
and
a
keep
long
on.
answer. Can you give us a short answer?
Okay, so can I
and also
respond now, Lucas?
and last part, last part,
There's a
Lard.
second part.
Yeah, okay, yes. This is the last part. Lad, you got owned by Guido last week. You said you were criticizing Krunic last week, and this week he proved you wrong. And there was no apologies from your side. Just saying.
Okay, come on.
Okay,
Nathan, please answer. Go
so
ahead.
I'm going to reply. So you said replace Liao with quality players. What player right now can replace Liao that you would consider as quality?
Are we
Coutinho
just
left.
mentioning any player or a
Coutinho,
realistic
Coutinho,
target?
Coutinho left Liverpool, and they replaced him in
I'm
every
sorry,
single
did you
position.
just say
When
Coutinho can replace
when
Liao?
No. He's giving you an
That's not what I
example.
said. That's not what
He's
I
Listen,
gi-
said. Oh my
No, but
Nathan.
God,
no,
this
but
guy's
so you're not answering me. I need you to give
no,
me a
he's
direct
answering
I
you.
mean,
answer.
Just let him
Jr.,
speak.
No,
Mbappe, any other
Can you let
people?
me cook?
oh,
Can you
wait,
let
wait,
me
wait,
cook?
wait. So
Can you let me cook? Can you let me cook?
go ahead,
So
go ahead.
Yeah, but guys,
first
just
of
don't
all,
talk over each other.
yes. So first of all, you need to pay attention because you jumped into a conclusion. You need to pay attention, bro. Like
Still,
for real.
your answer
I'm
is
I
wrong.
waiting. I'm
said,
waiting.
I
Lucas,
said,
I'm
your answer
waiting.
is
I
wrong.
said,
No,
I
let
said,
him go. Let him go.
I gave an example. I gave an example.
Yeah.
Coutinho left Liverpool, and Liverpool used that money to cover every single position.
Our
Okay.
So
positions
that's
are
what.
wait, wait. Our
So
No,
positions are
Nathan,
Let
covered.
him
Nathan.
Wait, no, wait,
finish
no, no,
it.
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
guys,
no.
these are the
No,
people
no,
in
no.
the
Let me
in
go.
the
Let me
live.
go.
Not
Let me
not
go.
just
Let me
you can
go.
talk.
Let me go. Let me go. Our positions are covered. So I'm
um,
asking because next year, if Jovic does good, we're gonna keep him. So the striker's covered, and we still have Krunic as our DM. So our starting 11 will be complete. So if you sell Liao, what position needs to get fixed?
listen.
Did you just
I
say
don't think
Krunic as our
I don't think
DM?
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. When Liverpool sold Coutinho, they replaced, they improved. No, I wouldn't say replaced because you didn't understand
Who
what I
and
said in the first.
who went? Who went?
This bro, they
Nathan,
brought in Van
he's
Dijk.
wrong.
No,
They brought
give
in
give me the
Nathan,
players
you're
that
looking at
replace.
forward with him.
See, this is the problem.
they
You
brought
can't.
they brought Van
The problem
Dijk
is
and
you cannot
Alisson.
give me. You
Stay on
cannot
his
give
thought.
me a
They
player.
One second. Let me stay on his
brought
thought.
Van Dijk and Alisson. They brought Van Dijk
Sorry,
and
Lucas.
Alisson.
Lucas.
All right, guys,
Every
don't
time
move on.
Don't no. Let me reply to Lucas.
Bro,
Man,
it's
because
your
Lucas is an
co-workers,
idiot.
bro. It's
Lucas
your
is an idiot.
co-workers that keep cutting people off.
I can cook him in a second. Lucas, every time you give me that
Bro,
example,
you
I can
can't
give you
cook,
other
bro.
5 examples that went wrong. Neymar
Bro,
example,
of course.
Barcelona. No, let me finish. Neymar example, Barcelona didn't replace him. The Ronaldo example with Real Madrid, Hazard didn't replace him. Shevchenko
Of course,
with
yes.
Ricardo Oliveira, we didn't replace him. I can give you
I-
every time you give me a good example, I can give you 6 or 7 that are
Yeah.
bad examples.
Good point.
Of course, I
So it's not
understand.
an
I
answer. You
understand.
didn't give an answer to Nathan, Lucas.
Yes.
You didn't give an answer
No,
to
I
Nathan.
gave
No, you didn't
a
give an answer.
good answer.
No, you didn't, because I want you to
Well,
tell me a
if
specific
we're
person.
lacking, we will replace him.
Guys,
That's what he told me.
guys, if
There
I
is
may
no
say, if I
person
may
that
say
can.
one thing.
The reason
Fabio,
why
go
you
ahead.
cannot replace Leao is because you do not. There are not enough players in this world that have the explosiveness
Yeah.
and athleticism
Vinicius
and
Jr.
skill
Yes,
that Leao
Vinicius
has.
Jr.
Vinicius
And we
Mbappe,
can't
Vinicius
afford them.
Jr.
Wait,
right?
you're saying names that we cannot afford them, bro. We
Okay.
cannot get these players.
All right,
Okay,
all right, all
so
right.
don't
But
say so.
listen,
No. Don't say names of players that Milan will not get because the teams won't sell them. This is stupid.
Okay, but Leao.
You're just
not
mentioning names.
All right,
You're just mentioning
listen.
names.
But you
All right,
just mentioned.
let Fabio
any-
go, then Raul. Raul needs to
All
talk.
right,
Fabio,
the
you go.
point
then Raul.
is, you're pointing at the best player on our squad, and they did not.
Yes,
sell
and when
him.
he gets sold, what
No,
will happen?
Don't say when, because you don't know.
Bro,
So let's
yes, I do.
Stop
Wait,
there.
I'm
Stop
sorry.
No,
there.
you
I didn't
don't.
answer you.
You
I didn't answer.
You
Yes,
don't.
yes, I do.
You
Because
don't.
this is my
No, you don't.
initial
You
response.
don't. You
Nathan,
don't.
No,
I'll say
this
it
is
one
my
more time.
no.
You don't. You don't.
No,
Nathan,
wait,
he's
no,
going-
Roy.
Nathan, let
This,
him
I
talk.
was responding to him about this before Lucas started talking again. I do know this because if the management can't even spend 80 million and they have to sell Tonali, why the heck? How the heck are they going to spend money for Leao's replacement without selling him?
Wait,
It ain't
wait,
gonna
Nathan, I have
happen.
a question.
All right,
One more
let
Wait,
time.
Nathan, I
Fabio
have a
respond.
question.
You can
Lucas.
keep saying they're gonna do it, but you don't know it. You don't know it
I
for
do.
sure because it
No, you
hasn't
don't.
happened. Listen, you can keep saying it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. One day you might actually be right, but right now you're not. So lay off of it. They didn't sell Leao, they didn't sell Teo, they didn't sell Mignon. Those are 3 better players than Tonali. Get over it.
They
They
said
sold
they are
somebody
not
who
going
was
to
offered
spend
more
money.
than the value he was. You
They
just
said they
gotta
are not
move
going to
on.
spend.
If
They said they are
somebody
not going to
offers
spend
200
without selling.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're the type of player that was happy to see Messias and Salamakis and anybody else play the right wing. We've addressed the right wing with 2 better players. You're still complaining. We're gonna get a striker
wasn't.
next year
I actually
because
wasn't,
they're
but
gonna
continue.
have more money next year. You can't keep complaining about everything. At some point,
We
you have
had
to
more
logic,
money.
Hold
know
on,
what you see.
Fabio. But logic says that Theo Hernandez is most likely going to be sold, and so is
Yes,
Leao.
and again, even if that is the case, guys, you still haven't sold your best player.
Yeah, but they will eventually.
But they are because that's the only
And
way we're
at
going to
some
spend
point,
money.
if somebody
Fabio.
offers $200 million, you're not going to be able to say no.
They have
Fabio.
already said that they're not going to spend without selling, bro. Why do you think they gave that? Why do you think they sold Tonali? Because they didn't have the money to spend it. You think that that's just going to stop
They
now all of a
spent
sudden?
more. They spent more this offseason. And again, you don't always have to go
Bro,
out and buy
we-
$30-40 million players. That doesn't work for Milan anyway. They have to buy smart. These 10, 15, $20 million players that hopefully, if things go well, you sell them for 40,
You see,
50
there you
million
go.
and you get a
You're
profit.
operating.
But that's
You're
smart.
operating. You're
Don't-
operating on
don't blame
hopes.
us.
Fabio, I don't
You're
want to
Blame the
operating on
support
country.
hope.
Blame
Dortmund.
Italy and Serie A for
See,
not
and
investing in.
That's the
I'm
difference
sorry,
in
but
us.
that is the
That's
fucking.
the difference.
That is reality.
That's the
Come
difference.
to
That's the
reality.
difference.
Their stadiums
That's the
are
difference between
underbuilt.
us. That's the
So you
difference
just
between us.
want everything.
You
want them to be
operate
the
on
EPL
hope.
while they live
I
live
don't.
in bullshit
don't.
land in
You're
Italy over
operating
there,
the same
who
way.
doesn't have
Leao is
money.
not sold.
The
Italy's
You're
not
difference
bullshit.
hoping
between
that
us,
Leao will
the
be sold.
difference between us is
I'm
that
in
you
Italy.
operate on hope.
You do the
That's
same
the
with
difference.
Leao. You do the same
And
with
you
Leao.
operate on
If you don't have
pessimism.
hope for your team,
You
I don't know why you're watching sports.
exactly,
That's
bro.
not what I'm saying. when I say
personally,
operate on hope, you're operating on the players that we get. The players who are 10 and 20 million, those are super gambles.
You're right. You're right. You don't like Rain Diaz. You don't like Loftus Cheek. You don't like Pulisic. You don't like Okafor. You don't like any of those guys so far, right?
But
Fabio, no, Nathan, you guys, it's not between you guys. The
Guys,
problem is here.
I need a minute or two. That's it.
Yeah. Raul is gonna talk. Fabio, the problem is not we don't like these players. The problem is why we need to like them. They're gonna get sold. That's how he's managing Milan right now. And until he sells the club, that's how he will manage Milan. Until Maldini was at Milan, he was not selling players; he was keeping them. And who was staying was going for free because they didn't want to stay. So
because he didn't pull the trigger.
I'm not gonna like Reinders and these guys because they're gonna get sold the moment they get incredibly well, or that you can, and we start to dream about them. Somebody will come and buy them because Jerry, that's how he's gonna run Milan.
Hold on.
Did
Berlusconi sell Shevchenko? Did Berlusconi sell?
Yes,
he did, right? So we hate Berlusconi, right? We look back at him.
Yes, I hated Berlusconi. The last 10 years when he was managing me, I hated him.
Wait, I have a question.
No, let me finish here. I hated him because Inter was buying the best players in Europe. Moratti was obsessed with buying the players, was buying Ibrahimovic, Vieira, was buying everyone. Berlusconi was fucking signing people on a free. Was selling Shevchenko and buying Oliveira. Was selling Kaká and buying end of career Ronaldinho. Was keeping Borriello. I hated Berlusconi. You guys don't remember that, but I was following me and I hated him. Because
did you hate him in
Milan? And he
just a question to live. Did you hate him in 2007?
I think so. Or 2003.
Yes.
And 94.
Yes, I hated Berlusconi. I loved it. I loved Galliani.
In 2007, you hated Berlusconi.
Dude, I'm telling you, 2007. We won the Champions League. I hated Berlusconi.
Okay.
I hated because Galliani was managing the club, was managing one of the biggest clubs in the world with free players.
I hear.
Everybody's
I need to talk now.
Yes, I have a question for Light.
In January, do you know which player we signed to reinforce Milan in January that year that we won the Champions League and we finished fourth? We signed Fat Ronaldo at the end of his career. Other clubs in the world, they were signing prime Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, and all the biggest player in the world. Chelsea was signing our best striker in that period, was signing Fernando Torres and all the biggest player in the planet. We were signing 95 kilos Ronaldo with two knees that were completely finished.
Yeah, 2008 was very disappointing, I gotta say. After we won the Champions League, the way we did not renew the club, I blame Berlusconi. I thought Berlusconi was
Did we buy someone to replace Pirlo? Did we buy someone to replace Gattuso? Did we buy someone to replace Seedorf, Inzaghi, to replace whatever? Maldini was retiring. Nesta was retiring. Cafu left. What the fuck we bought, man?
I was upset. I was upset too that period. Yeah.
Roy, if I might, just for a second, because I need to get off, but I just want to thank you for letting me jump on, Roy.
And you can jump on whenever you want, bro.
Listen, brother, I hope to bring you and see your face on my channel pretty soon, all right?
Yes. I'll show my face if you invite me on your channel. Yes, sir.
All right. Guys, listen, all in all, I just want to say, look, I know we have differences, and that's perfectly fine. That's how the way the world is. But we all love Milan. Don't forget it. When the game comes on, you're red and black. That's all that matters. No matter who's on the back of the shirt, no matter who's up in the stands, no matter who's writing the checks, it's all about Milan. All right. And I hope you all have a good night, man. And I'll see you when I see you. Right. And I'm out, boys. Have a good one.
Ooh, have a good one, bro. Good night. Bye.
Guys, did you see Leao's ankle after the game? There's a picture online.
Yeah. Hello, guys.
Yeah. All right. Let Raul talk, guys. Yeah. The guy's been waiting here for an hour.
Yeah. I don't join very often, but yeah, today was a good game. But so when we won the Scudetto 2 years ago, so it is done. So next step has to be to win more, win Champions League. And then maybe the last season we had ownership change and all. And I don't care who is the owner, who is the sporting director, but I became a Milan fan when we were winning the Champions League. 2007, 2003. Maybe we lost 2005 to Liverpool. But I became a Milan fan, winning the Champions League, conquering the world. So I just cannot understand. After winning the Scudetto, most of the our fans are just saying that okay, we have signed some players and that is good enough to finish top four. Like we should be like aiming for more. So
Bro,
Champions League,
that's what we've been
yes,
saying.
yeah. So that's what I am just saying that yeah, that's my opinion that yeah, we should not be like happy with balancing the books. But I don't care who is the owner. I don't care what profit he makes. I just care about the football in the field. I don't care what goes back in the back. I just care how Milan plays well and how we win the trophies, and that's it. I don't care like what is the balancing the books and all. I just want Milan to win the
So let me
Champions
ask you
League.
a question. Let me ask you a
Yes,
question. So then, do
yeah.
you agree that as a new owner, Redbird should have came in and instead of firing Maldini and selling Tonali, they should have used some of their own money to show the fans that they were serious.
I mean, that would have been the best, of course. But when you say that, okay, because you see the inflation in the market right now, you can't buy a good player for like very small money, right? So, but that would have been the best. Keep Tonali. Benasser was injured already. We have a new midfielder. Randers, I have seen that he's doing pretty good, but we don't know if we can like continue like that. But keeping Tonali and is investing like 30 40 millions on a good striker and a new midfielder. Like I was a big fan when Roy said that okay, why not get Gundogan and buy a striker, and that would have uh, like uh, f- uh, the final signings, like 2 3 signings. We were away just 2 3 signings to like compete at the high level, and right now we are back to like talking about finishing top four.
Can I jump on
Yeah.
that? Can I jump on that?
Yes, please. I just wanted to say that okay, whatever like I have seen, I don't care who is the sporting director and whatnot. I just want Milan to win, and I'm not convinced that this particular team can win the Champions League. I am convinced
So,
that this team can finish top four, and we have been there 3 years ago. So what progress did we make? No progress. Three
so
years ago,
Raul,
we were finishing top four. Now also we are finishing top four, or maybe win the Scudetto. But we are not progressing towards Champions League winning squad.
so Raul, based on what you're saying, you
hmm
don't think this AC Milan team is good enough to make the Champions League final or win the Scudetto?
Bro, we made Champions League semi-final last year as well. Okay, so
So yeah,
I don't think this Milan team can win Champions League final. No, I don't think so.
so Inter Milan went to toe with like the best team in Europe last season, and
Mm-hmm.
they could have won that Champions League final. And we are playing Inter, and Inter probably
Bro,
have
we also
improved.
could have won the Champions League
Can I can
last
I
year.
finish? Can I finish, bro? Can
Yeah,
I
you can
please finish?
finish.
Yes. So Inter have improved the squad depth this summer, and I think Inter is a really good team. I think they're contenders for the Champions League. So are you trying to say that we are not on the level of Inter and Napoli,
No,
or
we
we are
we are, we are
below?
we are pretty close to that. I don't think
So
we are
so
like
if so
far
if
away
we're
from
pretty
them.
so so if we're pretty close to them, why are you saying that we are aiming for top four like we are some
No, but we
Rome
are not
club
close
or
to
some
Man City.
Atalanta?
But we are not close to Man City and
But
Real
who's
Madrid
close to
level.
Man
But who
City?
is close to Man
Who's
City,
who's close
Mitchell?
to Man City, bro?
Bruh, we were
All the
just like
Premier
a
League
few
clubs,
signings away from being close to Man City and Real Madrid.
the
Believe me.
the Premier League clubs that be spending big like Man City do are not
No,
even close to
no,
Man
it's
City.
not about
Look at
this
Chelsea.
spending big.
Look at Chelsea. Look at Chelsea spending big. Are they close to Man City? Look at Arsenal. Are they close to Man City? Liverpool. Are they close to Man City? They're in
I'm
the
not a
Europa
fan
League.
of spending big like Chelsea or PSG. I just hate them. But
Then why are you not a fan of Redbird? if you're not a fan of Todd
Because
Boehly,
they
why
sold
are you not a fan of
Tonali. He
Redbird?
told you. He told you. If you
And
keep Tonali and you buy smart, you have a better
Just
team.
and
just buy a
and
few players more. That's it. Like just buy.
Exactly. That's what he's telling you.
and
What are
Light, you
those
said
players?
and
What
Light, you
Yeah,
players?
said you hated Light. You said you hated this team, right? Or hated this management.
Management.
I hate the ownership, man.
no.
Dude, it's
Okay,
not complicated. Sorry,
so
Lucas.
I want
You
to ask a question.
Lucas.
So that was
um,
the follow up question. Now my
no.
follow up
It
question.
is simple. The concept is so simple, man. It's not hard. 2007, I hated Berlusconi, Galliani, Ancelotti, and all the team was doing an amazing job, even though the funding was not coming from Berlusconi. This
So
summer, I love the job Pioli is doing. I will love the players that are gonna be in the pitch because they are Milan players. The management is doing the wrong things. It's not bringing us, the club and the fans, where we should be, fighting for the Champions League and for the league. This team, it will not fight for the league. And this team will do well in Champions League, but will not win it, like Raul was saying, because we are far away from the teams that will challenge to win it.
so if
No matter, just a
so
second.
can
No
I
matter
wait?
what you
The
do,
only point I have to go, but I just want to make one point. We won Scudetto 2 years ago. We were in top four like 1 year before we won the Scudetto. But where is the progress? Like after
Yes.
winning the Italian championship, you have to go for the Champions League. And
And
right
that's the
now,
thing. If
we
you
sold the
sell your
players.
best players, it's always
Yeah,
going
we
to be a
sold.
revamp.
We sold players, and we are again like expecting that okay, let's finish top four again, and then be in the group stage of Champions League next year. That is the thing that I hate. I don't care who. I'm not a fan of any honor or whatnot. I'm a fan of a Milan winning Champions League, a team that wins the Champions League. That's it. No, I don't care about balancing the books. No, I didn't. I care about the performance on the field. That's it. So
Just
anyway, I can be in the chat, but that's what I wanted to just show. I just wanted to like get things out. So
just to counter your point.
I will
Real Madrid.
answer your things in chat, but I have to go right now off the computer right.
Yeah. So
Sure.
Real Madrid won the Champions League. Real Madrid won the Champions League. Then the following season, they lost the La Liga to Barcelona, and they lost in the semifinals, just like us, to Man City. And this summer, the only signing, they signed Brahim Diaz and Joselu, but the only marquee signing was Bellingham. So they lost Benzema. They lost Benzema, and they replaced them with Brahim Diaz and Joselu. So are you trying to say that Real Madrid is regressing as well?
Yes.
Since you're saying we regress,
Actually,
so Real Madrid
yes,
is regressing.
yes,
They
they
are,
have been
man.
regressing.
And
They
by the
actually
way,
are.
can I add
okay,
something?
may I say?
There
May I
is
say
nothing
something?
wrong to regress from winning 3 Champions Leagues in a row. It's natural.
I mean,
After
May I
winning
say?
3,
May I
4
say
Champions
just?
Leagues, you will regress.
May I say just something?
isn't it so are you telling me it's not natural to regress from a league win?
No, it's not natural because there is still highest to achieve.
But the
After,
difference
no,
is
no,
Real
Lucas,
Madrid is
Lucas,
continued to
Lucas,
the
no,
team is
let me
Real
finish
Madrid
now.
is attempting to
Real
improve the
Madrid
team
achieves
still.
everything, man. They won 3 times in a row. They won it again after a few years. They won La Liga anytime. That is, you cannot. What they're gonna win? The World Cup. They cannot compete in the World Cup. Lucas, do you understand that? We can still win more things than what we want. We can still win domestic trophies like Coppa Italia, whatever. We can still win the Champions League. We can still the Europa League, whatever. You can name that. The team is not progressing the way we want to progress.
So
The team has not a proper striker. There is not a top striker. There is not a top striker. Milan deserves a top striker. 75,000 people every fucking week. They need to see a top striker up front.
So have we improved, progressed from last season?
No.
So
That's no point. No.
so you think someone Chukwueze and Pulisic are
No,
worse
no.
players than
No, they're
Salzmakers
not
than
going to
last
win the
season?
league. So it's not a program. They will finish third.
Ah, shit, man.
Yes, they will
So
finish third.
so
That's not progress.
so Salzmakers and Messias are better players.
No, I'm not saying they're better players. I'm telling you that the team is not progressing. I'm not
But
saying
they
they're better players. You heard
but
me.
you know
The team is not progressing.
But you know the season
Okay,
that
let's go on that the team is not progressing.
can
Like,
I
what were
can
the
I
positions that were missing last
It's
season?
not about position. The
No,
striker
no,
is
but
missing. The striker is missing.
no. From compared to last season, what were position missing last season? What were the position you were not satisfied?
The midfield,
Okay, other positions,
the striker,
other positions,
Rebic. So the backup for Teo Hernandez. Sorry for Leao.
and I assume the right wing position as well.
No, the backup for Teo Hernandez when he gets injured on those, or he's get a red card, or he's missing. Who's gonna play instead of him?
And
These
the
are the
right wing
positions.
position.
No, the right wing position has never been a problem for me, Andon.
How can
For
not
me,
be
the
a
right wing
problem?
position. For me, the right wing position. You replace the right wing when you find a guy like Leao, or when you find a world class player. You put it there. You find it. You put it there. If there is no one you can afford, forget about it. Keep a working class, a guy that runs a lot, that covers the space, and that's it. It's fine. The number 9, you need a top striker. You need a guy that scores 20 goals a season. You need a guy that actually shows up. Rebic was not even showing up. You need a guy that covers Theo properly, not a Balotelli. You need the midfield because our midfield was butter for Inter last season. Inter could have done whatever they wanted with our midfield. So you need to, again, Tonali needs to stay. If your midfield is a problem, so our midfield was Tonali, Krunic, Benacer. Benacer got injured against Napoli, so we didn't have Benacer for the derby. You have issues here, man. You need to solve those, not to buy me Chukwueze.
so
You
like
didn't solve the issue with Musa, the midfield.
so like if so
Either.
so
Again,
like
okay.
if we so like if this team wait so like if this team manages to contend for the Scudetto or wins the Scudetto and goes far in the Champions League, does that mean that everything that you've said in this life and previous lives means nothing, and that
No, that means that I was wrong. That means that I was wrong.
Okay, so basically I have to wait till the end of the season to rub it in your face, right?
You can do whatever you want.
Is that how
man.
long I have to wait? Is that long I have to wait? Because if that's how long if that's how long I have to wait, then I'll
Lucas,
wait for it. Because
you
I
can
know
do it every week. You can rub it in my face every week. It doesn't matter.
because I know I cannot change your opinion. You're a very difficult person to change an opinion. If you have an opinion, you always stick to it. So I'm not even going to try and waste my energy on trying to change your opinion about this team and this management. I'll just wait to the end of the season when AC Milan is a contender for the Scudetto. I won't say we'll win it, but is a
Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
now you
And
change it.
You're happy with being a contender? You're happy with being a contender?
you guys said we're finishing top 4. We're not
That's
contenders.
the difference. Is the difference in ambition from one fan to the other is the biggest issue here. One is happy
what do you mean?
one is happy with possibly being contenders, while the rest of us are saying that after winning the league, that we should go on from strength to strength, not weaken and then get stronger.
When I say contenders, I mean like winning the league. I just don't want to say winning the league because I don't want to like jinx it. But in my opinion, I think we are favorites just behind Inter, just a bit behind Inter and above Napoli. So when I say contenders, I don't mean like we are behind Napoli, Juve.
Don't be scared.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
have courage.
I know. Yeah. So I know I cannot change your opinions on the management unless this team this season wins something and Chukwueze changes your minds or anything. Like look at Roy. Look at Roy. Roy this summer was shitting on Pulisic, saying, "Oh, Pulisic this, Pulisic that. We've been let us streak from the Premier League. Premier League what? Look at what they're doing right now. Look at what those 2 players are doing right now. So
Lucas,
so as time progresses,
Lucas, even if we win a treble this year, I still don't like the ownership, the structure of the ownership, the management.
So there's no point in having a conversation or a
No,
discussion.
Lucas. What about if they finish No,
Can I
Lucas,
can I
you-
finish?
no,
Can
you,
Roy
you,
answer
you
my
already
question?
finished. You already
One
finished,
thing,
man.
one thing, just one thing.
So can
No,
You-
no,
Roy
no, no.
answer my question?
no,
So can
No,
just
Roy
no,
one
no.
answer
thing
my
There
to
is
say
question?
no, there is
about
no
this.
question. Roy didn't ask any question.
You're allowed not to like this management, so you cannot like it. But the thing is, if we win something and we win some trophies, you're allowed not to like it, but that doesn't mean that you're right.
Andon,
It means
Andon,
we're not
No,
doing
Andon.
a
no,
good
no,
job.
no,
No,
no. It's not about being
Roy,
right or
Roy.
wrong.
Listen,
Sorry,
this is
let me say this and then I'll be quiet. It's not about being right or wrong. I do not like the structure of the management, whether they win or
And you
not.
can still not
It
like
does
it.
not matter.
That's not
It
that's
does
not
not
the
matter.
problem.
Allegri, I did not like Allegri the way he played. He won. I did not like that. I
Roy,
didn't.
Roy,
I
And
didn't
Roy,
that's
care for
Roy.
that.
okay.
No, Andon. Don't use the word trophy with me. Serie A and Champions League. Don't use the word trophy with me. Don't
Okay,
fucking use
Serie A
the
or
Coppa
Champions League.
Italia
Okay.
because that's not
Doesn't
Serie A and
no,
Champions
I don't
League.
call Coppa Italia. I don't care about
Exactly.
Coppa Italia.
So if
Don't give
we
a fuck.
win the Champions League, of course I'm gonna come here. Sorry, if we win the Serie A, of course I'm gonna come here and say I was completely wrong. The management built the proper team that went and won the league. Well done to the management. They bought the players. Well done to Pioli.
No,
They managed
like
the players.
I just wanted to say doesn't mean that
But you
if you
what
don't
I'm gonna
like
have,
the
what is Lard going to have if this team doesn't challenge for the league and finish top 4, and that's it, and has a same season we had the season before? What
that
Lard
means
is
the
gonna get?
management failed. Failed
What Lard
terribly.
is gonna get from this?
Nothing.
Nothing, exactly. Lard is gonna get nothing. You guys got your hype and your fucking boner on summer transfer window. You guys got all the happiness. Oh, now we have a great right wing. Now we have a management that's spending money. Lard is gonna get nothing.
Light, I just
Nobody's
want to tell
getting
you that we
nothing.
didn't
No,
finish
I'm
top
gonna get.
4.
You guys got your fame moment, your happiness, your hype, your everything. Now three games won in a row and everything. What is Lard gonna get?
Light, I just want to say that we didn't finish top 4 last season. So if finishing top 4 is actually a progression. So to be
No, it's
honest,
not a
if you
progression
finish
because
even
you're
so
no,
even
no,
if you
no,
finish
Lucas,
top 4,
Lucas.
you're
I'm
wrong.
smarter than you. It's not a progression because you're playing with Mike Magnan the whole games of the season.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh
This
my
doesn't
word,
make
Mike Magnan missed
sense.
7
No,
months.
my point was
Makes no sense. Makes no
No, it makes
sense.
sense. It makes sense.
doesn't mean listen,
It
No.
makes
doesn't mean
sense.
if the management doesn't work the way you want it to work, it's wrong. Or if the management works the way I want, that they're right. As long as we have the results in the end of the
We are not
season,
getting the results you guys are dreaming. We are not winning the league. This is not a team to win the league.
Wait,
why
so
not?
There is no chance
um
that a defense, Tomori, Chao, and a striker like Giroud will win the league. The league is going to
Who
be
has a
won
better
by a
defense in
team.
the league?
No, the league is going to be won by a team that has a striker that will score 25 goals and a defense that doesn't get stupid goals.
But who
That
has
is
a
the team
better
that will win the
defense?
league. It's not Milan.
But who has a better defense?
Those teams that finish the game 3-0, they don't concede stupid goals. They don't get red cards out of nowhere.
But
Those teams
who
that
are
have
those
strikers
teams
that score
currently?
goals every week, that scores goals, that create chances.
Based on the
Osimhen-
teams right now, who has a better
Dude,
defense?
Okay.
But right now,
Osimhen scored 20 goals and he's scoring goals.
Yes,
Kvaratskhelia
yes.
did 22 goal and assist.
No more. I did more than
but
that.
they have one
Yeah.
Jesus and Rachmani in the center backs, and you said they can't
Leao
win,
had
and you said
31
people
goal
cannot
contribution
win,
last season.
and you said people can't win the Scudetto with a terrible defense. Look at Napoli's defense.
Yeah, but Napoli didn't concede goals, man. Forget about the
But
names. They didn't concede goals. They had a good defense.
But
look
this
at
year they are
Napoli's
conceding.
defense. Look at Napoli's defense now. They regressed. So Napoli regressed from what
regressed.
your point
Okay,
is.
but
Yes.
No,
Napoli is regressing from a team that was 20 points away from
Maybe-
everyone else.
But they didn't
Yeah.
regress. They lost one
But let's
player.
say they fucking regressed. Who fucking cares? They're gonna win it for 10 points difference instead of
We
20.
are lucky that Napoli did not add to what they already had. And
I have
they
a
just
question
kept-
for Roy.
What?
There's going to be a question and a follow-up question. So the question is number one, when are you dropping the predictions video, and is Roma still your favorites?
Yes.
Okay, so when is the predictions video coming out?
Well, the market is over, so this week.
Oh, well,
Okay, cool.
on the market, Origi joined Forest and bought Milan.
So do you remember when I made the bet about Juve finishing in top 4 and you
Yeah,
won the bet?
you owe me $1,000.
So
You owe me $1,000.
yeah, so let's make a deal. So let's make a deal.
Wait a minute.
If
You can't make a deal after not even paying the first one, bro.
Chill.
Who do you think you
Double
are,
or
man?
nothing.
Jerry Cardinale? You need to pay attention.
Chill.
Roy,
Can I
go
finish?
double or nothing.
Can I finish? Can I
Bro,
finish?
people like you
If
get your tongue chopped off, bro. Like, shut up, bro. Come on.
bro, I wish I could insult you, but I'm in the life and
Well,
people are biased towards me.
you're 15
People are
years old,
biased towards
bro.
me.
We're not worried about what you say.
People are biased
All right.
towards me. So like Nathan, I can't go on you right now, but I wish I could go
Do
on
it.
you, bro. I wish I
Do it.
I wish,
Let's give a
bro.
deal
But like
first.
I
Let's
keep my
give
cool.
a deal first. Let's give a deal.
I'm more mature
What's
than
the
you.
deal?
I'm younger, but I'm more mature than you. More mature than you. Yeah, you're an old man with a child's mind.
You're right. You're
Okay.
absolutely right.
So
What's the deal? What's the deal?
So yes, so the deal is if Roma turn on to win the league, I owe you double, so 2K.
Bro, you don't even have 1K.
And
How are you gonna
and
bet something that you already don't have?
and if Roma don't win the league, then my debt is gone.
Yeah, your debt is gone.
Yeah,
It's gone where?
but no, it's gone because like it
Your debt
cancels
was
out.
never. Listen,
It
if
cancels out.
Roma wins, you're going to go up to 10K. That's what we're going to do.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. But if
And
Roma
if they
don't
don't
win,
if they don't win, you still owe me 1,000 from the Juve. Bet.
no, that does not, no, it doesn't work that way.
Okay,
It doesn't
no
work
deal,
that way.
no deal. You owe me $1,000.
Well, no deal then. You don't want to be a man. You don't want to put the money on the line. So
No, you don't want to
What
pay
about
the money
you?
that you owe me.
What about you? When you gonna put your
I
money?
mean, I'll
You owe me
pay.
$1,000,
I'll
bro.
pay
Come on.
Roy. I'll pay Roy any time of the day. It's just that
Any
I'm
time of the
scared.
day.
It's just that you don't have the money.
Oh, please, Nathan, you work in a farm, bro. Like your wife needs some money right now. I don't
I
know why
work
you're
on
here.
a farm.
Yeah, you work in a farm, bro.
First of all, what's
You're
wrong
a
with
janitor,
working on
bro.
a farm?
Be quiet.
Guys,
It's
so for
funny
the people
because
that don't know,
farmers are actually multi-millionaires, but we'll just not talk about that. But
I mean, your farm
I
is
mean,
as big as my bedroom.
bro, you're stupid, bro. Come on.
Your farm is as big as my bedroom. So that's what I
for the
meant.
people that don't know, Lucas did the big mistake to try and challenge me on football knowledge, and he lost $1,000, which he hasn't paid me yet. So
And he got-
for everybody that knows, he owes me $1,000.
Yeah, Roy. By the way, he got so unlucky because the season after Juve didn't make a top 4, man. So he just needed to wait one season.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. A bit like me, man, and Diaz Hakan goal contribution, man. The year after, Diaz did more goal contribution than Hakan.
So did you pay your brother? Did you wear the Inter shirt?
Yeah, I wear the Inter shirt, man. Yeah.
No one saw it, so it doesn't count.
Who
No one
cares?
saw it. And I'm not surprised. Yeah, and I'm not surprised.
The bet
if it
was
came out
between me
different.
and my brother, not between me and you, man. So he
And
saw it.
my bet is
He
between
saw
Roy
it, so-
and I. I bet it's between Roy and I. So
I know, man. I know. Everyone knows that you need to pay $1,000 to Roy. So
and I'm giving him a proposition. If Roma don't win the league, my debt is gone. Simple as
Lucas,
that.
you are so unlucky that probably Roma will win the league
If-
and you will lose the
if-
bet.
if he was so
confident,
confident, if he's so confident that Roma wins the league, I dare him to put Roma as number one
but
in the predictions
Roy
video.
clearly said
I
it, man.
dare you, Roy. I
Rom-
dare you, Roy, to put Roma in the
Oh my
predictions video.
God,
Number
he's
one.
not-
I am. I'm going to do it.
He's not stopping, man.
Listen,
He needs to stop
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It doesn't matter, okay? But listen, Simid, nobody here. I'm going to talk for myself. I did not say I hate Milan. Nobody here said they hate Milan. We're just. I'll talk for myself. I am criticizing the management and the ownership, not Milan, the team, the history. and the colors, the ownership.
And that's okay.
The fact that you even have to explain that is a joke.
Right. It's like it's clear what we're saying.
It's like, did you join this channel just now? We need to explain that to people. It's been 3 years that we protecting. I mean, it's clear. I'm so upset about the Maldini thing, man. I'm really upset, and it's not gonna change. And I know they will not win trophies, man, because you need someone that has won trophies to win trophies. It's not gonna. I don't think they will win.
Who did Napoli had that win trophies? So they won a trophy. They had no one
How's it called? How's it called? That guy. Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
The captain. He won the Euros.
Di Lorenzo.
Di Lorenzo won the Euros. He's playing every single game.
But if that's the case, we have Giroud, we have Lau. They won the league. If you're looking at that way.
Yeah, but he was a good team as well, Napoli. You need that. Yeah, and do we want to talk about De Laurentiis, how much he's been carrying Napoli? As much as I don't like him as an owner, but still he cares about Napoli a lot and he gives everything, whatever he can give.
He was the one that took him out of
Serie C.
Yeah.
And he sold a lot of big players, by the way.
Yeah.
He's done what Jerry is doing. He sold a lot of big players and bought other. Sold a lot of big players and bought other. But that's not Milan, man. That is Napoli. We're running this club like Napoli. We're running this club like Borussia Dortmund. And we know these clubs, how many league titles win every 20 years.
I mean, Borussia Dortmund had a chance last year, and they fumbled it at the end.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you do a rebuild. Every single time you have to sell players and try and hope the new players come in and do even better than the players leaving.
The thing is,
like these are the risks. These are the risks you have to be okay with.
Even when we were among top clubs of Europe, we won like the Scudetto once or twice in 10 years.
Yes,
we didn't win multiple times.
Yes, because Berlusconi was not fucking investing.
Hold on, guys. In the 90s, between 88 and 95,
we were he's talking about the 2000s.
I'm talking about the 2000s.
Okay.
When Berlusconi was fucking investing seriously, we were winning the league every fucking other day. The moment he started to dismantle the team and buy cheap, he had a core team. By the way, the core team that won everything in those 2000 years was built at the early 2000 with money or cheap deals.
Even a little bit earlier, huh?
Yeah, so all the majority of it. And Kaká came in 2004 for 8 million, 10 million, something like that, as a cheap deal. After that, we never really invested seriously. We always just tried to survive because Berlusconi didn't have the money anymore to compete with the Abramovich, the Premier League, the big Real Madrid and Barcelona's. He didn't have the money. So he had to reinvent himself. And that's what happened.
I want to answer this question. Celestial Lion, Taro, can you tell us what your thoughts are on the back four in today's game? I thought that while the game was 11v11, the back four was good. They did a good job. I did see a very big difference when Lukaku came in, and when Lukaku and Spinazzola, when those two players came in, our defense started to get exposed a little bit. But up until then, I thought the defense was very good.
Yo, Nathan, do I look 15 now?
you look 12. You look 12.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Lucas, I know. Is that you?
Yeah, bro.
Lucas, man, go easy with the French fries, man.
What do you mean, bro?
Are you overweight?
You're getting a bit overweight, man. What are you talking about?
Lucas, you're supposed to be a basketball championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, I'm not overweight. It's just my cheeks.
Show me the bicep.
Just my cheeks. My biceps now. I won't show my biceps right now because the way you guys are talking Because the way you guys are talking is like,
They don't deserve the biceps.
Lucas,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you some props. I'm proud of you for finally showing yourself.
Well
No,
done,
no,
Lucas.
it's
Well
not the
done.
first time.
yeah,
No,
it's
for
not the
me,
first time, bro.
for me, it's the first time. It's the first time.
What do you think of this comment, Lucas?
I mean, I haven't had a haircut in a while, so it's fine.
It's
fine.
receding, man. It's-
Wait, Nathan,
You're
show
funny,
show
bro.
yourself, bro. Nathan, show
Me?
yourself, bro. Yeah,
Why do you want to see me? I've shown myself here plenty of
I'm
times. I'm not the one that has to
you're
prove
laughing.
anything.
I mean, you're laughing, bro. So show yourself.
Hey, nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. You see, scared,
Hey,
making fun of me. Now you can show
scared.
yourself.
Hey, I've showed myself when I'm covered in mud, Lucas. I'm the last one that has to
Please,
show anything.
please.
And they know this. They know this too. Whenever I'm working at the rigs and stuff, they know covered in mud in the middle of the Blair Witch Project woods, bro. Come on, bro. I'm the last one that needs to show anything.
Lucas, man, how old are you now?
17.
Gee,
Can you dunk? Can you dunk?
Bro, he dunks for
Not
fries
in
and
game.
ketchup, bro. Fries and ketchup.
Can you dunk? Yes or no?
Not in game.
But can you?
Like-
What about in practice?
Yeah,
2 hands or 1 hand?
one hand.
1 hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Lucas, how tall are you?
5'11", 6 foot around there.
Oh, you're a football man. That's football height. That's not basketball height.
I mean,
mean,
for his
that's
age,
like-
I don't
I
know.
mean-
Maybe it is.
I mean,
Wait,
for a
5'11"?
competition.
5'11"
Yeah,
is
for
short
my-
for basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, for the competition that I'm in, so it's fine.
Bro, you said you're how old? 17?
Yeah.
Bro, you ain't getting any taller.
Nah, shut up.
Nah.
No, you
That's
can, you
not
can.
true, man.
You can still get taller.
I get how much money do y'all want to put in that?
No, you can
I-
get,
I-
you can get
I-
another 3-4
I
centimeters.
can I
You
can
can grow
100% I can 100% guarantee you he will not get to even 5'11".
No, he's
I'm already there. I'm ready there.
He's
Bro,
6
you-
foot.
I'm borderline 6 foot.
Are
Well,
you
you
are
said-
you 180? Are you 180?
I don't
Yeah,
know
more or
in
less.
centimeters.
Yeah,
I'm not sure in
180.
centimeters.
5'11" is 180, more or less. 181.
6
181.
foot is 183.
Yeah, he's 181 or 181. Yeah. It's football height. That's a good height for a football player.
By the way,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
you can get another 3-4 centimeters, but you need to work hard on that.
Like get more sleep.
You got
You
to
need to
stretch.
No, there is techniques like you should swim a lot, and you should of course play basketball a lot.
Is that why I'm 6'2", Larry? Because I was
No,
on the
but
swim
there is-
team.
There is genetics, there is other things, but
Bro, Nathan, you're not 6'2", bro. Stop
No,
covering, bro.
but
I
You're
am,
not
bro.
6'2".
I
At
am.
17,
You're not
you're still
6'2".
growing. You're still growing at 17.
it can still grow. I remember, for example, my brother at the age of 17, he was 5'9", 5'10", and that summer he swam fucking every day, and he gained 6 centimeters, so he became 6'1", 6 foot, and he was 17 that summer, and he has the same genetics of me, my dad, which we are like 5'11", 6 foot genetic. So you gain a lot of. So if you swim every day, you will gain 4 or 5 centimeters.
Rahu's talking about IQ, but this guy has no IQ. This guy agrees with light, bro. This guy has no IQ. I don't know what he's talking about. He needs to shut up, bro. For real.
Lucas, man, why are you so rude, man? No one cares.
Yeah, why do you got to
I mean,
insult
just
people,
be-
Lucas?
Yeah, just be nice, man. Just be sweet. No
I
one
mean,
cares about rude people.
they're being rude at me. So it's like,
Just be nice, man.
I mean, I haven't had a haircut in weeks, and they're talking about my hairline. Like,
It looks,
hey, for real.
is that
Show me the bicep.
No, I don't feel like showing myself now. Like, bro, I'm getting
dude? I
big.
saw his neck. I think he's 6 kilos overweight at least.
Yo,
I I know because I am overweight, so I know how overweight person
Bro,
looks.
you look skinny. Like you look skinny on live stream.
No, I mean I'm skinny. I'm a fake skinny.
Okay. See.
So Lucas, what is another team in Europe that impresses you a lot? Because I know you watch a lot of European football as well.
Arsenal have been in a progression. You know, Arsenal have been progressing. I'd say who else? No La Liga team has really caught my eye. In terms of Serie A, Inter, Napoli. In terms of Premier League, I'll say Liverpool, Man City.
Yeah, Man City is not a surprise. I think Man City will win the Champions League again. I have that feeling.
Don't sleep on Bayern as well. They added the missing piece. They added that striker they were missing.
I mean, yeah, Bayern will always challenge, of course. Is between Man City, Bayern. You know what? I am scared that something like Inter or Milan can win the Champions League as well this season.
I mean, depends. That depends on how we do in the group. If we get out of the group and we are first or second, probably we have a good chance. But if we
I
don't,
know
no.
this is. I know. Sorry to interrupt you. This is an unpopular opinion, but I think that the Serie A is so good that Europe is going to be a walk in the park, and Milan. All the Italian teams have the opportunity to go far again this year. Of course, there's
Listen,
some teams like Man City, Real Madrid, and Bayern that have something more. So you want to avoid those teams. But even those teams can be beatable if you catch them in the right day.
I mean,
But
this
everybody
season,
else, go ahead.
this season, based on the first couple of rounds that I watched some games in Italy, from what I saw, there won't be any easy games in the league. Anybody can beat anybody. Especially because I watched Frosinone a couple of times. Even though they lost the first game against Napoli, they were playing very good, and they won the second game. Verona as well, although they lost today. Sassuolo had a bad start, but they beat Verona today. So this season in Italy there will be a lot bigger competition, and that will help. That will help the teams that play in Europe. It will increase their level.
Well, that can be a damage as well because a competitive domestic league hurts you and so brings you to the European games a bit damaging with injuries and tiredness and everything.
But
Usually,
that also makes you rotate. That also makes you have a deeper squad and use them properly.
yeah, but the moment your rotational team is not good enough, you start to go back to your safe place. And let's see. I'll say this.
But hold on, Larry. Another thing that you have to consider. Of course, you have to be healthy. In Europe, you have to be healthy. You saw last year, we looked good. The moment that we lose Leao, we don't have Benacer for that Inter game, we get fucked. So the teams do need to be healthy no matter what. That is definitely something that you can't avoid.
So I'll say the Italian teams, if they keep their starting 11 or the first 12, 13 players they have healthy for those key games, they will go far. They will go far. Even Lazio can go through the group. Milan is the only one that I'm worried, but that means nothing about the management or the ownership or the transfer. It's just because the group is difficult. I would have doubted this group with any team in this group. It's a tough group, so. But Lazio, Inter, and Napoli have good chances to go. Actually, they will all go through probably.
And the good thing about the group of Milan, all of the games gonna be exciting to watch, and it's about time we have those kind of games. And the thing is, even PSG, Borussia, Newcastle, they all play a different style of play. It's gonna be interesting to see how Milan adapts to those style of play, and if they can exploit their weaknesses as well.
Yeah, I'm not excited about Jovic, guys. A lot of people are asking what we think about Jovic. I'm not excited about Jovic, but I'll give him a chance. Anything can happen. Maybe he can hit a nice form and and be useful. But yeah, Taremi would have been perfect.
It's not the best signing, but the good thing is we only have him on a 1 year deal. So if he performs, we're gonna keep him. If not, we are not stuck with him. That's the only good thing.
Look, Lucas, what do you think of Jovic?
I think he's washed. He's a one-season wonder, just like Piontek. I watched him at Fiorentina last season, and he was so terrible. So yeah, he's probably not going to get many minutes since Okafor is a bowler as well. Like we saw today, he's legit. So
What did he do
I
today
think
to make him legit? No, I don't want to bash him. I'm not bashing him.
Yeah, trying to understand how Lucas thinks.
I
No,
just,
so
what did he do?
Okafor looked
so
very good today.
so
What did he do?
in any so any sensible football fan could see that Okafor was one of the reasons why we got 3 points today.
What?
He got a lot of
Okay.
he got a lot of time wasted. Can we please have this clown muted because he keeps laughing over me? Like
You
I'm trying
said
to get a
he's the
point.
reason why we
I said one. I said
I
one
am
of the
not
reasons
bashing
why.
it. I'm not
I
bashing
said one of
Okafor,
the
guys.
reasons.
I have nothing
I'm
against
bashing
Okafor.
Lucas. No, Okafor.
I
yeah,
just want to
yeah.
know what
Actually,
did he
I
do
did
tonight that
well.
was
I'm bashing Lucas right now. That he's saying Okafor is legit. By the way, Rebic was a mess the year before. So
I mean,
so
Wait,
definitely,
what's wrong with me saying Okafor is legit? It's legit.
only thing I don't know if he's still recovering his fitness because I think he's missing a little bit of speed. I think he's a lot faster than what he showed today, but I think that will come in time.
Pioli said he's still recovering from
Yeah,
fitness from his injury.
he
So
has
he
the
had
size.
11 touches. He had one pass.
how tall is it, Roy? How tall is
Was
Okafor?
that
Because it doesn't look tall, man. To
okay?
me,
Ground. He
people are
was
saying he's
four ground goals.
6'2".
No, or if you look at next
Okafor is like 5'10", 5'11".
He says
6.1.
6'1".
1.
I don't think it's
Nah,
6'1".
that side's wrong. It's not 6'1".
Because you're his professional tailor, so you know.
No,
I
no,
mean,
but
What?
it doesn't look a 6'1" player. By the way, no chance.
Bro,
Try to
like,
make it.
but Nathan, Nathan, you, I didn't even
Come
know.
on,
Bro,
guys,
speak
go.
up, Lucas.
What
Speak
do
up.
you want?
Speak up.
Come on, do it, Lucas.
No, like anything I say about Nathan is not respectful for the live stream. Like
You
I have
don't
a
need
lot
to
of
say.
So
things.
don't
You
say it.
can
Don't
say
say it.
what
don't
you
say
say.
anything.
You can say what you want to say without being nasty. You know.
I mean, I only have nasty words for this guy. So yeah.
By
Wait,
the way,
how many
Lucas,
years? How many years did you serve in the military?
3.
3.
Yeah.
And why did you quit? Why did you quit?
Because there's no money.
Quit? What are you talking about? You don't quit.
I get what he's saying. I
Bro,
get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. But there is unless you enjoy being poor, then that just wasn't for me.
is it also because you're scared your wife was banging other dudes?
oh Jesus
Don't,
Nah.
don't say it. No, don't do it.
Lucas,
No.
you are,
It's fine. It's fine. Lucas can say what he wants. No, Lucas, when you're a top G like me, you don't care about things like that, bro. You know. You know.
Andrew Tate fanboy. I see.
Hey, you
what are you
know.
talking about, Lucas? I can't believe when you're in this live. Can't believe doing things like that. By the
Transfer
way,
Market says he's 185.
oh my God, how the fuck is that possible? It doesn't look like, at least.
185 is 6.1. Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
tall
he
guy.
still looks big.
How the fuck he doesn't win any aerial duel?
Oh, he won today. He won some duels.
No,
Okay,
he didn't. He didn't win any aerial duels. He won ground duels.
Ground duels. No, yeah.
Aerial
not-
duels, he hasn't won one since he came in Milan. I haven't seen him get a header against the defender.
Well, the defenders in Italy, even Giroud, who's taller, Doesn't win headers really that much.
I don't know. It doesn't look tall, man. To me, it doesn't look tall. Maybe his posture. Maybe is a bit.
I mean, plus since he came, I mean, today we were mostly defending, so his job was to run and cover some space.
In all fairness, both Chukwueze and Okafor always come in when Milan is trying to protect the lead. So it's hard to really see how they do when Milan is chasing the goal, right? They always come in the last minutes when we're already winning and we have to protect the lead.
But we're gonna see them after the international break. We play like 7 games in 21 days, and Pioli said that he's gonna make many rotations.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, objectively speaking, also like I haven't seen anything special from Chukwueze, especially. I haven't seen anything special from him. I mean, I'm curious to see what Chukwueze looks like from the beginning.
Yeah, same.
But when he comes in the last 30 minutes so far, I don't know.
And that's mostly on games that are already taken care of. So we need to see him in a situation when we need to chase the score. Then we will see if we can do something or start from the first minute.
There is a guy in the chat that he's from Serbia, Alexander, I think. I see him because he has the Serbian flag every time on the chat on his name. So I would like to know from him what he thinks about Jovic, because I think being a player of the national team or called up from the national team probably follows Jovic more and he knows more about him than us.
I mean, Jovic is more of a typical Balkan player. Most of the Balkan players have, it's not a problem of quality, it's a problem of behavior. They have behavioral issues.
Yeah, I agree with that. I
Most of
can
them
agree with that.
They have the quality, but the other things are problems.
Well, let's see. Because
as we saw with Rebic was never a matter of quality, it was more of a mental and behavioral problem.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Samuel Chukwueze had 6 touches. He had 4 out of 5 passes. He had aerial duels. He won 1 aerial duel. I remember it. Possession lost 2. No ground duels 1. Yeah, he barely had any playing time. Barely did anything.
fucking Tomori, man, gets these red cards out of nowhere.
And by the way, Dortmund were leading 2-0 at halftime at their home stadium against a newly promoted side. Then they conceded 2 late goals. 2 goals in the second half.
Yeah, Dortmund will finish
promoted
last in that group, in my opinion. Dortmund will finish last in that group.
Yeah.
I
I feel like Newcastle will focus more on the Premier League, since I feel like they have a higher chance of finishing top 4 than winning the Champions League. So I feel like their focus will be more in the Premier League.
Yeah, but they will give it a try, man. They will give it a try. At least with us and Dortmund, they will give it a try.
I mean, even
true.
PSG is not that scary as well. So
PSG has a lot of quality. It's not a solid team, but on group stage they manage them.
No, listen, Larry, I think they're probably going to have most of the ball.
Yeah.
They have Mbappe, but
maybe they have Hakimi. They have Hakimi. Verratti is still there, yeah.
Yeah, they have Hakimi on one side.
He's going to Arab.
He's gonna go to Saudi Arabia
because I saw him renewing until 2026.
Nah,
but Saudi transfer window is open like 20 more days, so expect some more transfers to the Saudi league.
And they also have Dembele.
Yeah, exactly. Dembele. They have Mbappe.
But their midfield is trash. Their midfield is terrible.
No, they bought some decent midfielders. They're not. Colomwani will join them probably.
No, they're not.
No, they didn't manage to.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, it didn't happen.
Yeah, he didn't.
Colomwani actually went as a protest. He went to Paris because Frankfurt is not accepting the deals, but Frankfurt still did not accept the deal. So I wonder how that is going to play out for him in Frankfurt after he did that.
Well, that guy is an idiot. He's on a 4 years contract still. So why he does things like that?
Yeah, he wanted to join PSG, so he's
But they have Gonzalo Ramos. They have Gonzalo Ramos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gonzalo Ramos. Oh, yeah, Gonzalo Ramos. Come on, Lucas. You're Portuguese. You know Gonzalo
Did-
Ramos. He's okay.
Did Fulham manage to get Balotelli in time?
Yeah, because the Premier League Mercato closes a couple of hours later. That's
I hope they did.
Yeah, it's official. I saw it.
Yeah,
So
Balotelli, Fulham, Origi, Nottingham Forest. Right?
I wonder what the Rigi 20 people are going to say about this.
Balotelli is following me in London, man. From that night in London that I saw him against Chelsea.
So only from the not used player, only Caldara left, right?
I mean, Candal is done with us. Yeah, he doesn't have a contract anymore with us.
No, he has for another 10 months. He's still
but after those 10 months, he's not gonna be our player anymore.
Yeah, but the thing was to get rid of him right now, but we didn't manage.
We didn't give him on loan somewhere.
No.
He's gonna be in Milanello. Fucking hell.
Yeah, probably, but not with the team.
Yeah, fine. In January,
you sound so disappointed.
In January, we'll find a team anyway for sure. In January, we'll go. Some teams will need a defender in January.
Here it is. The PSG formation.
It's not bad, man. Skriniar, Marquinhos, Lucas Hernandez, Vitinha. It's a good team.
I mean, their midfield is only questionable. The rest is very good.
I mean, of course, it's
Asensio is good.
Is it better than our team?
He's a good player. He's a good player, Asensio.
And also depends what kind of injury state we're gonna be. Also, them they have problems with injury as well.
I don't rate Milan Skriniar on a defense of 4. I'll be honest. So
yeah,
he's a good defense, though. He's a good defense.
I don't know. Chukwueze looked way better playing for Villarreal. Like his touches of Villarreal was so neat. And now that I see him,
for Chukwueze, he joined the team late. He joined a lot late. He wasn't on the US tour, and he's playing like 10 minutes. He's gonna need some time.
Yeah.
I don't know. He gives me Castillejo vibes, man. Same exact player.
No, did you see Castillejo? He joins Sassuolo.
Yeah, I mean, good for him. I think him and Selemakers now they will be close with each other. Same area. They're not far with each other. Bologna and Sassuolo are close.
Guys, I'm heading out. I think I have to go and.
Hey, before you go, what do you think of the fact that Berardi, first game in Serie A, comes in right away, 2 goals and an assist?
I mean, he's playing for Sassuolo. There's literally no pressure.
Okay.
There's zero pressure playing for Sassuolo. For real.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, but there was pressure playing for Villarreal or Valencia.
No, there was no pressure playing for Villarreal. That's why he was so good in the beginning. Now that he's at AC Milan, he's struggling first, so he needs to adapt. That's why Pulisic is over him right now, because Pulisic has the big team experience. None of these players have the big team experience yet. Pulisic has been criticized, has been hated. So he's known the hot boiling waters already.
You were saying that I was football illiterate 3 weeks ago when I was saying that Pulisic is going to be the starter over Chukwueze.
And after the Bologna game, I apologize. I literally wrote it on the chat. I said, Roy, I apologize. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we misunderstood that message. I remember that as well. Man, you guys remember everything. I don't pay attention to the chat.
I mean,
I pay attention to the heat of the moment, but after that, I forgot what people say.
A lot of people underestimated Pulisic. Now it's just a question if he can stay healthy. That's the only thing.
I mean, he didn't have any contributions today, so
If Roma wins the Scudetto, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, Lucas?
um, I'll start on OnlyFans if Roma
Oh,
wins to
you should do something that
pay off
damages
his debt.
you, not us.
No, yes, so I'll start on
That
OnlyFans
damages
and I'll
us,
pay
man. Just
and
the idea there
and
will be
and
picture of you around the internet.
and I'll pay Roy and I'll use that money to pay Roy his 1K. If Roma doesn't win the Scudetto, Roy has to start on OnlyFans and pay my school fees, which is $11,000. So,
Dude, the moment you and Roy showed the face in the camera on these YouTube channels, the live goes from 70 to 32 people watching. We had like 55 people watching. The moment you turn on the camera, it went to 32, man. Just people go like, I'm not watching this shit.
So can Roy answer the question after the? So if Roma win the Scudetto, I start an OnlyFans and I use that money to pay for your 1K bet.
You should start it already. You should have already started it.
No, I'm being for real. I'm being for real here. I'm of age now, so I'm capable of doing this stuff. If
you should have paid me the moment you lost the bet.
If Napoli, I mean, if Roma don't win the Scudetto, you have to start the OnlyFans and pay for my school fees.
I don't have to do anything. I'm not accepting any deals or
anything like that. Lucas, you first need to actually win a deal in order to offset the deal that you've already lost.
I mean,
so you can't really make demands.
I mean, I'm doing double or nothing.
I can do double or nothing. I have that privilege. No,
Roy, let's talk real now. When are we gonna do the live with the predictions? Monday or next weekend?
Whenever we're free.
When are you back in LA?
Still, I'm gonna be here for a little bit longer.
Living the good life.
Italy is amazing, bro. Italy is beautiful, but I booked my flight back. But Italy is beautiful.
Okay, so you're gonna still be in Italy for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, let's do it this week.
Yeah, cool. We can do it on Monday or Tuesday. It'll be a good day.
Perfect.
Are we gonna do the Champions League predictions as well?
But Lucas said we shouldn't do it live.
Why not?
Because the charts, like, you know, I just feel like the charts and having to do the predictions is too much. Instead of just doing the video, you know, and putting it out there, so that everybody can come back to that video, you know.
Okay, we might do that.
No, man, you can come back to the live as well. It's gonna be there.
But what he's saying is the chat is going to like interfere and all that stuff. That's what he's saying.
Well, we can do in a structure that we will not interfere with the chat, and that's it. And after we say our prediction, we can have a talk with the chat.
But like, imagine going 1 hour without engaging with anyone in the chat. That's crazy.
Me and Roy, we're gonna be quick, man. The first 10 position is gonna be 10 minutes, and the top 4 will take maybe half an hour to talk about the top 4. Why? Even less than that. So in half an hour we'll be done, man, with the prediction and talk about it, why and reasons, and the chat can interact. It works perfectly. We just need to ignore the chat for the first half an hour when we do the predictions, and we're gonna prepare it anyway. So I have the graphic there.
But by the way, like, is Antonio mad at you guys, or like?
No, he's mad at Laird.
He's mad at me. He's gonna be fine in a few days.
What's he mad at you for?
I just interrupted him.
Oh.
Yeah, but like, you were going crazy, bro. No, honestly, you were going crazy, bro. Like,
you guys are a soft generation, man.
No, Guido.
Yeah, that's literally all it is.
Guido Guido literally was screaming at you, and you have the power to mute, bro. He doesn't have the power to mute. You have the power to mute. Last week you muted Guido, bro. So
I'm not muting. Listen, Guido. I'm not muting Guido because I want to talk. Because other people were trying to talk as well. Guido, when Guido starts talking, he never stops, man. I'm muting him just to let him breathe a second.
so why didn't you let Antonio talk? Because Antonio is like one of the most
I
reasonable
didn't mute
people.
Antonio. I didn't mute Antonio.
No,
And
I'm not saying you muted Antonio. I'm saying you talked over him. So like, why
well,
didn't you
because
just?
I felt talking at that time. I felt explaining to him something, and I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so there are double standards in this channel.
It's not about double standard. If you feel interrupting someone, you will do it anyway.
True.
So, and by the way, is a topic that we've been talking so many times. Every time Romagnoli, a Calabria, or a player that the chat doesn't like or anyone doesn't like gets dribbled by someone, it feels like it's a disaster. It feels like they should resign from a prime minister position. That's
I
how
mean,
it.
I see where he is coming from. Calabria was letting Zianliski get the best out of him for like
Shut
most of
up.
the game.
Just
Yeah, yeah.
know that.
But like
Zelensky. What?
What? That was a foul.
Zaleski, is that his name, Zaleski? But Zaleski dribbled past Calabria
But
How
multiple
that's
many
times in
times?
this game.
I don't think so.
Multiple times. You can check
I did.
Zaleski
multiple
and
times.
Calabria.
I did.
Zaleski
It
and
wasn't.
Calabria.
Multiple
Probably
times.
have the best defensive stats.
But the funny thing is, if somebody runs to the wing and Calabria is running close to them, for you guys, it means like that person is dribbling Calabria. He's already gone. Even though that player does nothing, the cross is too long, it doesn't become any threat. For you, is Calabria got dribbled again.
I feel like we're bringing up this because we're about to play Mbappe. We're about to play in the
Yeah, I
Champions
told
League.
you, you guys are a soft generation. You cannot handle pressure. You're shitting themselves already.
But I also think Calabria can handle himself against the best wingers in the league when he feels like it. So I don't think today. I think today was just a miss.
I'll tell you.
Like
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Lucas. World Cup winners didn't handle Mbappe, and they won the World Cup at the end. They got 3, 4 goals from Mbappe in one game, and they didn't, and they won the World Cup at the end. So it is natural. Football is like this. Play defenders will get dribbled. There is no perfect defender. Van Dijk has been 2 years that he's been dribbled by everyone. Would you sign
yeah,
Van Dijk? Yes, of
This
course
is
you
a,
will
this is a
sign Van
good
Dijk.
point, Larry. This is a good point, Larry.
I
Mbappe
will
literally
sign
had a
Van
hat
Dijk
trick.
straight away. I will sign.
Mbappe literally
as
had a hat trick. But everyone will sit here and say that Calabria is worse than those French defenders.
Then
I
yeah,
see,
then
but
most
like,
likely
but
TV.
like, but like, the point is, the Calabria heat has been going on for like a few seasons now. So
Years.
yeah,
Okay,
so
so it gets annoying when you have to explain to people who don't understand how football works as a team. You never are supposed to allow your wingbacks to be isolated by themselves against another team's tricky or fast players.
it's Pulisic's fault. Is that what you're saying?
No, Pulisic is.
No,
It just if it happens, you need to deal with the consequence and accept the fact that your right back will be weak and maybe get dribbled. I'm not saying Pulisic's
Okay.
fault because Calabria is getting dribbled. If you allow one of the best players of the opposition that usually plays on the right or on the left wing, you will pay the consequences.
I see.
I mean,
By the way,
fucking Boateng got put on the floor by Messi. And Boateng is a World Cup winner, a Champions League winner, and everything like that. I don't understand these things. People needs to be perfect for the social media generation to accept them.
I understand, but like Zelensky was was the one that was doing
Was
the damage.
not Zielinski.
I understand. Listen, I understand the Spinazzola can dribble past people because I know Spinazzola can cook when he wants to, but Zaleski was doing it, so that was the annoying part.
Well, here it says Calabria got dribbled past 3 times. Okay, it was just 3 times. Fikayo Tomori got dribbled twice. Twice. Chow got dribbled past once.
Roy, go to Zielinski, this guy, and check how many times he dribbled to that game.
But there's literally one clip of Zaleski in the I think when Ruben Loftus-Cheek made the recovery, he dribbled past Calabria and then Ruben Loftus-Cheek made a recovery. Like, don't you guys remember?
He had he had dribble attempts. He had 4 and 2 were successful.
Yes,
So
and that was on Calabria.
One of them was on Calabria, and so what?
What about the other one? Are we gonna
So-
put the other guy in prison because he got dribbled by Zielinski? Who is the other guy?
So then who do we play as the right back? Because Kalulu caused the deflection for the goal, so that means we should just sell Kalulu. As a matter of fact, we should just terminate Kalulu's
okay,
contract
you
for
see-
causing an
you
own
see-
goal.
You see, that's the American mindset that you're having right now.
No, that's what you guys sound like. You guys sound
No,
stupid
no.
every time Calabria makes one thing happen towards him. You guys go crazy. So now I'm sounding just like you. Kalulu calls a deflected goal. We should just terminate his contract.
I mean, Kalulu
Because-
got dribbled so
By the
many
way-
times in other
Because
games.
because that's the reason why they scored on us was because of the deflection.
By the way, I am a Calabria fan. I've been a Calabria fan since he was fighting against Conti, fighting against Florenzi, Dest. I've been a Calabria fan. So I don't think
But-
it's Calabria's fault.
No, it's not. He had the
Yeah.
best.
So why bring
stats.
why bring it up then? So why bring it up?
Every fucking lie we bring out, Calabria is a big
I'm-
shame.
Exactly. Why bring it up?
I'm bringing it up because we are facing Mbappe, and I'm a bit cautious,
Okay, and
So-
Teo's facing Dembele, and we know Teo's susceptible
bro.
to players
Come
with
on, bro.
skill.
Come on, bro. Like Theo is a better defender than Calabria.
My man,
Oh,
my man.
yo, no, he's not,
Ah,
bro.
Yes.
brother,
No,
bro,
he's not,
He
bro.
is. He
Players
is.
like
No, he's
Mbappe,
not.
it's a team effort. It's not. It's
It's
not
a
a
team
1v1.
effort. Yeah, you defend together. So what I'm
Plus,
saying
if Theo, if someone is playing on the right wing and is trying to like dribble past Theo, they also know that Theo has an opportunity of going past their right wing, and
Teo got beat today by a slower person than Dembele. So now
Who?
what?
Zielinski,
Who?
when he went on the right side, dribbled Theo.
Well, Theo, it says Theo had zero dribble.
Yeah.
It says Theo got dribble past 0 times. So I
Zero.
don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
You didn't see it. You didn't see it. 0 times. You see, 0 times.
I
So,
know. I'm messing with you.
I think you're talking about a different game.
I'm messing with you. By the way, don't worry about Mbappe. Mbappe is a guy that dribbles everyone.
Yeah,
So
true.
don't even
true.
worry.
That
Don't
happens.
even worry. Even if we
That's-
buy the best right back, still he's gonna dribble him. So don't
Yeah.
worry.
So that's what I think.
Let's move on.
That's what I think Kalulu should play right back. But that's just my opinion.
Kalulu
'Cause
against
I-
Mbappe.
I feel like Kalulu has a better chance of keeping Mbappe quiet for some time.
But
compared.
Kalulu's not better 1v1 defending though. Kalulu has speed, he has athleticism, but in terms of purely being a one-on-one defender, Kalulu is not better, bro. He's not. He's just not. There's a reason why Calabria is still starting over him.
The reason why
25 minutes,
Calabria is starting over him is because Calabria is a better attacking fullback, not because he's a better defensive fullback.
Bro, this is
Anyway.
insane. This is truly
Hold on,
insane.
hold on. Let's check. We can check.
Bro, Nathan, you act like you have won coach of the year, Ballon d'Ors, World Cups, bro. Like the highest you've gone is coaching in a high school team or even a primary school team. So
Oh, these are good
I
numbers
don't see
from.
what you're
These are
talking
good
about.
numbers from Calabria. His total duels won, ground duels won, 62%, 71, 61%. Those are good numbers. Let's see, Kalulu, where's he at?
Let's see who is the best right back at the moment defensively that you think is better than Calabria.
Kalulu has good numbers too.
The best one right now has to be, I think, Di Lorenzo.
Let's see Di Lorenzo stats because Di Lorenzo got dribbled by Leao and we won the game. A lot of times, but
I mean, in Serie A,
Di Lorenzo is a great right back, by the way. He's a really good right back. So let's see his defensive stats.
56, 55. They're normal. Calabria has better defensive stats.
And by the way, if you realize the
Look
players
at
they
how
have,
he's-
if you see the players they have better defensive stats are usually the players that play against teams that concede a lot of goals because they have a lot of pressure, so their stats goes higher. Di Lorenzo played with Napoli, a team that conceded less games, so his defensive stats are lower because he didn't need to defend a lot.
Yep.
So if you go on Man City, if you check the defenders of Man City, probably they will have defensive stats that are lower because Man City dominates the game and doesn't need to defend.
No,
Yeah,
don't
Di
make sense.
Lorenzo has much more red space over here. Yeah.
Yeah, he goes more forward.
Who is? What about Theo? I mean, Theo goes forward a lot.
Well, by the way, what happened to Aaron?
Aaron is a multi-billionaire right now.
Is he?
I don't know.
He ghosted. He appeared in like 5 videos and he ghosted.
Well, Calabria has better defensive stats than Theo Hernandez.
So like it's just you two now. It's just you two now.
You wanna be part of the team, Lucas? Are you?
I
Is
mean,
this a way of you proposing to be part of the team?
I don't want to deal with some people on a daily basis.
It's not a daily
Nathan,
basis.
oh, cough. Nathan, cough.
So what you're saying is you just can't handle it. No,
I mean,
I get it, Lucas. It's okay, Lucas. I get it. You simply cannot handle it. It is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. We can move on. It's fine, Lucas.
Nathan,
it's
what
okay.
are you trying to say? Nathan, what are you trying to say?
you're a child compared to me, bro. Nathan, you're a child compared to me.
You're right. You're right.
Yo, I want to see.
Are you saying he's like
I've
CDK?
handled bigger characters than you, Nathan. To be honest, Nathan, you're somebody I can control so easily. Like,
okay,
I have people around me that just
Can I see Roy? Can I see the defensive
big
stats of
big characters. So
how's it called?
it's
Walker.
just that I don't have time for.
Cancelo as well. I want to see Cancelo. Kyle Walker, Cancelo, defensive stats.
In the Premier League?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's full season 2020, 21, 22. I think was his full season.
Yeah, 36 games, 36 started. Defensive stat, pretty low. 52%, 43%.
And Kyle Walker as well. He should be more defensive right back because Trent Alexander-Arnold is a mess defensively.
Well, he had a poor season last year. Did he play? Let's see, 27, 22. What about this season here?
I don't think he ever played a lot of games the last 2 seasons.
All right, let's look at this one then.
They won everything in the treble.
Wow, poor 46% ground duels won. Aerial
Exactly.
duels won very good.
Yeah.
Successful dribbles really good. Total duels won 52%.
Because it's a team that dominates, so they have lower defensive stats.
Yeah.
And they risk less. When Nathan says they never leave their players alone on a 1v1, there is always a lot of players.
Did you hear
Guys,
that? Did you hear that, Lucas? Do you understand this concept now?
what?
Do you understand this? What Larry just said? He
No,
repeated what I said.
I didn't hear what you said. I
For
wasn't listening.
example, when Calabria played against Kvicha in Champions League, he was not let alone. So he managed to basically pocket, or let's say, have a great game against Kvicha, both of the two games.
Exactly. That's what I said. It's Pulisic that has to come back. That's what I'm missing. I mentioned Pulisic.
No, it's
But
not
it's not
Pulisic. The whole
Pulisic.
team, the whole team. You need to move together in a way that you create a cage around players, so they don't find spaces to go on a dribbling, or you
This is what I
discourage
was.
them on dribble.
This is what I was explaining earlier when I said when you're up against somebody who's only pure speed, you give them 10 yards of space between you and them, so that way you have an advantage when running. If you're playing against somebody that's super skillful but not as fast, you stick tight to them because you can recover faster. But if you face
So
somebody who has both of
wait.
them, you contain and allow your teammate to come support you.
So
That's what
in
Vicha is.
Leal's
That's what
case,
they did with Vicha.
so in Leal's case, you need to double team. Is what you're saying.
Liao was double teamed the entire game today.
Oh yeah. So I saw
Okay,
Salika and
so so
Machine.
then so admit that I know what I'm talking about. It's okay. It's
I
okay.
mean,
I know. It's me, Lucas. I understand, but admit that I know what I'm talking about. Liao's a prime example of the defenders not being up on him. They had to contain him so that way support can come and help. Bro,
Lucas,
I
you're
can do
using
this
that
all day,
camera.
bro.
You're
I
using
can
that
do
camera
this
like
all
a
day.
boomer, man.
Like a boomer?
Yeah, when I call my dad, basically I see his forehead. That's it. I don't see anything else. Yes. Basically, like a boomer. I don't see his full face. I just see part of it.
I mean, it's 1 a.m. So I think I'll just go
Oh,
to
yeah.
bed.
1
I'm like,
a.m. Where are you?
Shit. I don't know if I want to disclose my
You're
location,
2
right?
hours. You're 2 hours from
He
me.
can't, Roy. He can't disclose that, or Floki will come for him.
Yeah.
But but
Got him.
Nathan, in a street fight, I would take you down
Uh-huh.
in a street fight.
uh,
I'll
Hey,
take you down.
you don't have to worry
you
about
gotta
me,
check.
bro. You gotta worry about Luke, about Floki, not me.
Are
You
you
worry about the
taking
wrong person.
are you taking Nathan for dinner in the street fight?
I am destroying Nathan in the street
Wait a
fight.
You're
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a
You have a super move. What's your super
minute.
move?
Lucas doesn't even have the money to afford to take me anywhere. Okay, number one. Let's just
True.
get that out the way.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to comment on that. I mean, I'm a student, so yeah, it's fine. So it's cool.
Have you ever been in a street fight?
Yeah.
Like video game or real one?
What's your super move if you're a street fighter?
I'd say I just go for like I'll fake a punch, then I'll go straight for the knees. I'll take you down, and then when I take you down, I'll make sure that like you don't get up. I just like try and kick and like punch you, and like try
So
and
you're
like
gonna
waste your
give,
energy.
so you're gonna do that. You're gonna go for jujitsu.
Yeah, so I'm going straight for the takedown. So like when I have upper, when I'm on top of you, no homo. When I'm on top of you, like I can
Yeah,
control
but
the fight.
if you're gonna go for the knees, then your back is exposed, and someone might just choke you from the back, and that's it. It's
Wait,
finished.
no, it's a 1-on-1.
Yeah. If you don't have a strong tackle or a strong takedown, your back is going to be completely exposed. So someone can just wrap their hands around your neck with their arms, and you're done. You're going to sleep.
Floki,
Wait,
I think
I'm
Floki
confused.
will die in a fight.
I'm confused because if it's a
We
one-on-one
know
street
you're
fight,
confused. We know you're confused, Floki.
No,
please
Lucas,
can
you,
I let me let
no,
me let
they're
me say
telling.
this.
I explained to you. I explained to you because you're confused. So what Roy
Let
is
me say
telling you,
this. If it's a one-on-one, how
he's
can
a
somebody
one-on-one.
choke you
Roy
from
is
behind?
explaining you a one-on-one. He's telling you that they can turn you and choke you with their legs or with a move if you're exposed.
Have you never heard of a chokehold? But like I can't remember the technical term. But you take them in a chokehold from the front. So if you're going low in someone and they brace themselves and flare their legs out, they're just gonna fall on top of you, and they can put you in a chokehold while you're
With their
facing them.
legs. But
That's
Lucas
why
was
I said that. That's why I said I go for like the fake punch. Then I take you down. So
Bro,
like they'll they'll be protecting their
Doesn't know.
heads. Like they'll be protecting their heads, focusing on their heads, and then I switch to like the lower half of their body, and it'd be very unexpected. So I switch to the lower half, and
And then what?
that's when then I make sure they don't get up. Basically, it just throwing punches and just trying kicking, make sure they don't get up. You know.
you're trying to make them sleep.
So yeah, so like as long as they are on the floor, I have control over the fight.
What's your
Simple as
weight?
that. I'll say I'm 80.
Yeah, you're
80
lying.
kilos? 80 kilos?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
look 95, man.
Oh,
Dude.
come on, boys.
Hey, what
I'm
is that?
50.
What is that in pounds?
That's a lot, Nathan. That's
No,
180.
it's not.
180.
That's
Yeah,
it,
something like that. Yeah,
bro.
it's
I
not a
bench
lot.
more. I bench more than that, bro.
Yeah, I can bench 80 kilos.
So what? Like that's easy work. That's light work.
Yeah,
Right.
you're lightweight, bro. You're lightweight.
You're a
That's light
welterweight.
work.
You're a welterweight. No,
You're
no,
a
no. Welterweight.
CDK.
I mean, I'm 6.
Dang,
I mean,
CDK Laird, that's disrespectful, bro.
Wait,
I'm 5. I'm 5'11", 6 foot. So I think my height carries.
Again, bro. I'm 6'2", and I'm like 225.
That's how many in kilos. That's how many in kilos.
you won't be able to take him down.
That's how much in kilos, bro. Say it.
Oh, in
I don't
kilos,
know the
90,
conversion.
90
That's
kilos.
close
90
to
kilos.
100. Yeah, something like that. You won't be able. You won't be
He's
able to
10,
take him down.
he's 10 kilos, 10 to 12 kilos more heavier than you.
Then I'll just use a gun. It's a street fight.
Lucas, bro. If you
He
see the
has
stuff I have, bro, come
Nathan
on
is
now.
from Texas. Nate's from Texas.
Well,
Bro,
so
I literally sleep with my gun like next to my head, bro. Like, come on, we're not the same.
all right, cool. I understand.
I
I
don't think you
understand.
do, but okay.
I do understand. I'm talking to a military,
102 kilos.
ex-military, so I understand.
Oh,
Two-
Nathan,
220
by the way, are you 102 kilos?
Yeah,
225.
I'm legit like 225.
Dude,
So
you
that's
need to stop,
102 kilos.
eating, man.
Hey,
Silence.
So
I'm 34 now, bro. I get to do what I want. All right.
Still,
he's
man, stop
he's
eating.
20 kilos.
Sometimes just don't eat.
No, I actually don't really eat that much. That's why my weight has like stayed the same. Even though like I'm doing trucking, I eat like fruit and stuff for lunch.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. I'm overweight as well, man.
What's your weight like and your
90,
height
90, 90 kilos.
and your height?
181. So it's
Wait, the
5'11".
bro, the every single time I see you, it's like you are skinny, bro.
Well, what can I say? My dick weighs a lot, man. What do
Damn,
you want me to say?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised because
Dude,
every single time I saw you, it's like, oh my gosh, this fly guy is so skinny.
No one wants to brag, man, about how heavy I am. But unfortunately, I'm 90 kilos. I wanna weight. My ideal weight when I was playing football was 77 kilos or around
Damn.
80. I was light,
And
man.
and you're 5'7"?
No, I'd say 5'11", man. 180 centimeters.
Oh, okay. See. So I feel like both of us could, get inside the same weight class and like fight.
Uh,
Oh, wait a minute. But this is a street fight, though. You don't get to choose your weight class, Floki.
exactly.
Okay, then that's fine. I'll take you on like that. Simple as that.
And by the way, what are you gonna do in a street fight? You gonna take off your glasses or keep them?
I have sports
I'm gonna
glasses.
break them.
I have sports glasses and my vision is fine with no glasses. So
But what are you gonna do? The first thing you do, what do? You just go for the fight, or you take off your glasses?
like every single time someone has tried to like fight me, they always come for my glasses. So I've realized that I just have to like take them off every single time. Like
I
they
think
just slap off the glasses.
last time,
Everybody does that. They just slap off glasses.
last time I had a fight, I think I was like 15.
15.
Like I was a kid last time I got in a real face to face punch fight.
I see. Wait, Roy, how old are you?
62.
Lucas' face.
Okay, wait. You said you're in Kenya. You grew up in Kenya.
Kenya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What language do they speak there? Is it
Swahili.
French, English?
English and Swahili.
Oh, okay, I see. I know some Kenyan people.
Do you know any
It-
words of
it- it's,
Swahili?
nah, honestly, it's not like it's not like a language that people speak anywhere in the world. It's just in
What?
Kenya. Yeah.
No, it's all of East and Central Africa.
Name 3 countries that speak Swahili.
Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya,
But those countries are like so
and
undeveloped.
Congo, and
Those
Sudan,
countries are so undeveloped.
and
Come on.
You
Namibia,
ask to name
and
one. He's
Mozambique.
naming 6.
Those are not like the big African countries like Nigeria, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire. So
No,
they really don't hold.
Kenya
The,
is
the,
more
the, the,
developed than all of those countries minus Nigeria.
Ghana is more developed than Kenya, bro. Come on.
No, it's not.
Ghana is literally the Cape. Is like the gold. It's like where the Great Britain got all their money from.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, it is.
The
So,
most developed country in Africa is South Africa. Then it's, I think, Nigeria, then Egypt, then Kenya. I think that's what it is. Something like that.
What about Morocco and Algeria? I think they're quite developed as well. Am I wrong?
yeah, we forgot about those guys.
Yeah, I think so
They're
too.
developed too. They're developed too. Yeah.
That's cool.
And also
Guys.
Angola. Angola is also developed.
Are you from there, Lucas? Are you from there originally?
Yeah, originally, yeah. Like
Falo português. Falo português, porra, caralho.
Sim, falo português como Leal. Eu sou português.
Falo
Sim.
português, é?
Eu
caralho.
gosto de Leal, porque Leal é angolano, mas ele joga por o Portugal.
I had a girl from Angola.
What?
I had a girl from Angola.
I don't want to speak on that.
Just saying.
I mean,
So you're 2 hours away.
no.
Like, is England 2 hours off from
No,
Italy?
no,
Are you,
it's 2 a.m. now here. So
so
he's Lucas is in England or in Portugal. These are the two options. In my opinion, he's in England.
no, it's 2 hours though
By the way,
from Italy.
Memphis Grizzlies share. Memphis Grizzlies.
What's that?
Jamaran share right here. Memphis Grizzlies.
Ah,
Hisham was asking.
are you? By the way, do you live in England, Lucas, or are you living in Portugal at the moment?
I don't want to disclose the
Oh,
information.
shut up, man. You
Yeah.
can say the country at least.
No. I don't want my business.
Floggy is not
Actually,
listening, bro. Don't worry about it.
let me see one thing. I can see it from your background. I think you are. I think
No,
you are in
this guy's a hacker.
you are in
This guy's a
Portugal,
hacker.
man. You are in
According
Portugal.
to the
He's a hacker.
receding hairline, he's in Portugal.
He is in Portugal. I can see it. He's in Portugal.
Damn. I'm going to get my haircut done. Don't worry,
Lucas,
boys.
you gonna let Roy talk to you like that?
I mean, his camera's not on, so I can't see much.
I mean, you guys are on the same side of the world now. You ain't gonna do nothing about it.
I mean, if I fly him out, then you know.
Fly him out.
You owe me
Yeah.
$1,000, bro.
Right.
You ain't flew me out.
Well, what do you mean? I can still fly you out, and give you the $1,000. Plus, it's Juve. Like, why would I even care about Juve?
Exactly. Why?
You know.
Yeah, good question. Why would you do that?
Anyway, but by the way, did you guys know G just Juve?
Yeah.
What?
There's this bold Juventino.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like watching his content. Also, Uncle
Really?
Sharma. Yeah, Uncle Sharma too.
Uncle Sharma is not bad, but the Juventino guy is an idiot, man.
Oh, his reactions are funny. The way he speaks is just funny to me.
For me, he's annoying, man. The way he speaks is annoying.
I don't know him very well.
It was 1 a.m., bro. I think I have to go to bed.
You gotta watch Saturday morning cartoons tomorrow, huh? You gotta wake up at 7.
No, I actually have basketball training tomorrow.
Dude, what type of athlete are you?
Cause, but to be honest,
is
my
deep.
school, my school is not really like, D1 athletes, D2 athletes. So like Bronny James doesn't play in our league. So it's basically just average high school students, above average. I say above average athletes, high school students. I'll say that. So the competition isn't that high.
So you train on Saturday, yeah? Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, we used to train Thursdays after school, and that was just annoying. So it's like, no,
What
we have
time?
to come
What
for
time? What time Thursday
Was-
after school?
It was like school ends at 2:30, and then like training starts around like 3 p.m.
So you live in Portugal. You live in Portugal. School
Português,
Yeah.
caramba!
you live in
No,
Portugal. School ends at
no.
2:30.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like schools end at 2:30 in the UK as well.
No, UK ends at 4.
You didn't let me finish.
Oh, I didn't let you finish.
So I said school ended at 2:30. Then training started around like 3 p.m. to like 4 p.m. That's what I was going to
Dude,
say.
you live in Portugal, man.
Well, you're wrong.
In Lisboa.
You live in Portugal. You're
Man,
sweating
bro,
at 2 a.m. Clearly.
who is just? I have more beer than anybody in this cast right now.
You
so.
even have that thing to keep you cool in the
beer.
summer.
Wait, can you guys hear the beer? Yeah, so I should be
That's
demanding
fluff.
more respect.
He
That's
lives in
fluff.
Portugal, guys. It's
I
official.
I I think I should be demanding more respect, cause every single time I come here, like, oh, Lucas
Demand
is 15.
respect. You own respect, man. You don't demand. You own it.
Lucas is 15. Lucas is 12. But you see this? Yes, this is a grown man's beard.
Fluff. That's
So
fluff.
what do you mean by that?
Lucas, I don't see anything but your hairline again, bro. What is that like done with a Sharpie?
What's
What
that,
do you
man?
mean?
With a marker, a permanent marker.
What do you mean by that?
That is the amount of hair I have on my right ball, man.
That's what I was about to say, man. Like,
I cut it. I cut it. I cut it like I cut it for the goatee. I cut it for the goatee.
Lucas,
So
you know the Hispanic kids here in Texas grow a beard when they're like 6th grade.
I mean, yeah.
So what you're showing is nothing special, bro. Like literally 11, 12 years old, them Hispanic kids have a full facial hair. So your
Yo,
little peach
guys,
fuzz doesn't matter.
I need to leave the live. That was fun.
All right.
Yeah.
See you for the prediction live. We're gonna do one for the Serie A and one for the Champions League. Okay,
Perfect.
perfect. So at least we have some content for this international break, because it's always a pain in the ass without watching Milan every week.
And just hope none of our players get injured.
Hey, why don't you apologize to Nathan and Lyart and me also for being disrespectful before we close?
I don't feel like I want to apologize because you guys were not being Milan fans. Like like this since this season started. Every single time we win and I come to the live stream, there's always some sort of negativity. Like other Milan channels. I go to other Milan channels. It's like so much positivity. We're
That's
playing
because they are
well. This and
buying into
that.
nonsense.
No,
But
no. You
watch
see,
those channels, man. Enjoy those channels. We offer listen.
yeah. I'm enjoying those channels, and I come here,
Exactly.
and if that's what you offer, then I mean I can't change what you guys are offering. So
So just close the live, man, and don't watch us.
yeah, exactly. But I'm just
Lucas, you
saying.
come here
I'm
because
giving advice.
we're real. That's why we
I'm,
don't we
I'm,
don't we don't
Yes,
host
that's right.
we don't host lives for people to sing kumbaya and hold each other's hands. We tell the truth about how things really are.
I
So if
Exactly.
mean,
you want someone to hold your hand like a little sissy, then you can get that somewhere else, bro. But over here, we're gonna let you know how it really is.
and also like the three of you had the same opinion, so it was really just boring to have three people having the same opinion. So when Roy opened the live, I think it got better. But you know, 5 year cooking, you guys was fun to hear. So I think it's cool to have different opinions. Other channels don't have your type of opinions, but when all of you have the same negative opinion, it's just sad to watch. So maybe if you have somebody like Fabio who is willing to balance the negativity and bring in some positivity, I think that'll be good.
Lucas, we just so happen to agree on the situation that's at hand. But whenever this is over, then there'll be other things that we argue about. If this
Yeah,
is just
And
not one of them.
and by the way, we're not negative in a way that we're saying, for example, at the end we're being realistic. We're not saying this team will get relegated. We're not gonna see Champions League football.
Exactly.
We are still actually
Exactly.
being quite, objective and saying this is a good team. It's still a top four team. He's playing well. And I think there is a lot of enthusiasm on the other side that is a bit weird. It's a bit too much because, yeah, it's a good team, but it doesn't look insane. And it's still
okay,
close.
okay. My point is, yes, there might be a lot of enthusiasm, but just keep it based on this game. Every single topic should be just based on the game, and not like bringing Maldini and bringing Tonali, because those are topics that have already been discussed, and I feel like we should leave them in the past. But you guys keep bringing them up. It's like constantly, We just
And I will
finished the
bring it
game.
up for the next 10 years. I'll bring it up. Don't worry about
Well,
it.
I can't change your mind, but I'm just giving you. I think I'm giving you great advice here,
You know,
because everybody has moved on from Tonali
I
and
want to
Maldini.
see how you honeymoon phasers are going to act like in a few months when the honeymoon phase is expires and everybody's feet is back on the ground. I want to see how everybody reacts then. So until that happens, listen, I'm just curious. Because
We
I always see every year a lot of enthusiasm in the beginning of every season, but as soon as the first little bumps on the road occur, it's disaster. The apocalypse is here. It is over. Blah blah blah. I really want to see
Roy,
it.
Roy, you know that I was being you last summer. Like you were being optimistic last summer, and I was being pessimistic. I was calling
Oh, you call
Maldini a bum
Maldini a
and everything.
bum. Yeah.
Yes, yes, and you were being overly optimistic. So now the roles have changed. And guess what? Last season I was right about being pessimistic, and this season I'll be right about being optimistic. And
Yeah.
that's why I'm number
Oh,
one in the fantasy league right now, because my ball knowledge is very, very, um,
your ball
very,
knowledge.
very, very huge, very,
Your
very huge.
ball knowledge.
Yeah, saying.
That sounds. Anyway, yeah,
Okay.
Lucas, can I
Listen,
go home, man? Can I go to sleep? Let me go to sleep.
Yeah, so cool, so cool. I'm just telling Roy that I'm right. Like I'm right to be optimistic. I know when to be optimistic
No, no,
and
no, Lucas,
pessimistic.
Lucas, listen to me. Listen to me.
And
Every
right now,
summer,
we should all be optimistic. Right now, we should all be
yeah,
optimistic.
we're gonna be all optimistic. One thing I have to tell you though. One summer, Hans wants CDK and he gets CDK. You are calling Maldini a bum. He needs to get fired, and you get that. I've been asking for a proper number 9 for the last 3 years. We didn't get that. So and you want me to be smiling now and be like, yeah, everything will be fine,
I
dude.
feel like
Everyone is getting what they want, and the team is not progressing. We got the right.
Speaking of that, Larry, I've been asking for right wingers, and we got Pulisic. How do you feel about that so far?
He's
I've
okay. He's actually he's a good upgrade to overall the squad.
But are you pleased with the fact that we now have another player who can take the burden off of Liao?
I don't think he's taking the burden off of
I don't
Leo.
like. I
I
want
don't
it
think
better.
he's.
I want it more. I
Uh,
want it.
I want more,
I
or
think
at
I
least
think I think right now Pulisic has allowed Liao to breathe more.
I don't know. I think the 3 midfielders are allowing Leo to breathe more because they're going in those lines. And so before was just double pivot. The number 10 was a bit trapped in that cage. I think the 3 midfielder is giving more advantage offensively than what we think the right wing is doing. That's my opinion. So I agree with you that the 3 midfield formation is superior to the double pivot, especially if you don't have world class players. The right wing, we need to see the right wing when things get difficult. Not now that
I agree.
everything is fine. Let's see when
I agree.
things get
We'll see in the end if that was if that's the thing.
yeah.
But as of right now, the right wing has contributed actually more than the left side so far, which obviously that's not the most ideal because we want Liao to continue his progression. But this is very positive that if Liao is having a bad game, it's okay because the right wing can step up. That's what I've
That's
been
it.
wanting this whole time. Not that's what I've been wanting is that if Liao has a bad game, what about the other side of the field? Can they step up? And that's what I've been wanting so far.
I don't know
and and
because
and, and the management was able to deliver. So I feel like you should be more optimistic.
Mm,
I don't know, man. The
they
number
should have
nine.
they should have been able to deliver without sacrificing Tonali.
In summary, you guys should just let the Maldini and Tonali thing go. Because if you keep bringing it up, bro, there's
Lucas,
your fan base is going to get really angry.
It's not just Tonali either. Like if they would have
Lucas,
sold Benacer, I would have been just as mad because you don't get rid of ball winning players when you only have two. I would be just
Yeah,
as
I
mad.
understand.
It's
I
stupid.
understand.
Lucas.
It's stupid.
At
I
the end of the
understand.
day, Lucas, I'm gonna be right at the end of the day because this team will be a team that will finish top four, fourth or third, will not challenge for the league. And at the end, I will be right
We'll see.
because you guys will you will get that upgrade on the right wing, but that upgrade will not work if you don't have a number 9.
Well, let's see.
Well,
Let's
I
see.
mean,
I just I,
Giroud is somehow still alive, but I do agree with you. We still need a number 9, and Ricard is 16. Bro, I told everybody about Doku. I told everybody.
and like I just wanted to say to like end the stream. Please just keep the Maldini thing in the past, please, because it's really annoying when you guys keep bringing it up. Just please keep it in the past and let just enjoy this season. Even though we might sell Leao next season, please just enjoy this season. Please don't bring it up. Like that whole thing is just negativity. No one is here for negativity. I just we're just trying to be positive.
Unless you
Trying
have
to
to
be
shit
positive.
on the same few players of the squad.
I mean, when a player has a bad performance, then okay, we can criticize them. That's fine. But like bringing up Maldini transfers, things that we cannot control, basically, it's just sad to listen.
But
It's
so
like
sorry,
stop.
when things were going bad the other years, people were bringing out the mistakes were made during the transfer window. They were going into the past and saying, "Oh, why Maldini bought Selemex? Why we didn't buy the right wing?" Now I am not allowed to do that, though. I'm not allowed to
No,
do that.
wait, no. Those two things do not add up. They don't compare. They don't
Yeah, they
correlate.
compare. To me, they compare. When Pioli was losing a game, people were saying, "Oh, why Maldini didn't buy the right wing? Why Maldini didn't buy that? Why are we still playing with Selemakers and Messias? That is a bad management choice." That's what people were doing in the last 2 years. Now I'm not allowed to talk about the past.
Well, once we got Macias, who is technically a better upgrade to solid makers on the right wing, we did win the Scudetto.
But that was I feel like that was luck. My Messias didn't really produce, and Leao was the one that was producing. Like Leao carried that
Now,
team to the Scudetto,
Lucas,
not
I
Messias.
will say there was an element of luck because Inter committed self-sabotage, but at the same time, the referees were out for blood against us, and they cost us many points. So it all
Um,
balances out in the end.
I don't really have time to
I know
like
you don't. I know you
going
don't
back and forth.
because there's
I
there's nothing to go back and forth about, but it's
yeah
okay.
yeah. I just want to tell Roy, thank you for having me on. Thank you for giving me the opportunity for speaking today. And
Lucas,
it's right here. It's right here.
Lucas, I gave you
Yeah,
the
I'm here. I'm listening.
I
Yeah,
gave you
yeah.
the
So
opportunity to speak.
yeah, so thank you, Light, as well.
Yeah, no,
And
Roy. You just need to thank me.
yeah, please just keep Maldini and Tonali out of the live stream, cause as fans. But look, I when Maldini left and when Tonali left, I was one of the people that was angry, and I came into the live stream and I was bashing this management. But I let it go. So like, please just let it go,
Let's see
please.
how much you're gonna let it go when we lose games, man. Let's see.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm curious about.
I want to see that because
When
I want to see what
if
you guys are
if
gonna talk about.
if we win all those games, I'm still going to support Fulani Mokanda and Jerry Cardinale. Forza Jerry, Forza Mokanda,
Moncada.
Forza Mokanda.
Did you hear that?
Mon.
Yes, I did. I did.
Forza
That was
Moncada.
Belugas.
Moncada.
And his sposa Jerry
Moncada.
Cardinale.
Moncada.
Moncada. Forza, Moncada, Forza, Forlani, Forza, Jerry.
Roy, you're gonna close the live
Bye.
because my
Bye.
battery is completely dead.
You close that.
I'm closing the live. See you guys because my battery is dead. Ciao.
All right,
Oh,
guys. Good
Forza
night.
Milan.
Thank you,
Adios.
everyone. Forza Milan. Ciao.